So just a heads up, y'all. I am not going to be watching the trailer. I know that like some of y'all are coming in here hoping we can watch it together. I am not gonna watch it. Jean posted this morning that Jean posted this morning that if you want to go into the DLC properly fresh, properly new, do not watch the new trailer. So I'm not watching it, and I'm posting an announcement that I'm going live on Twitch right now, and then on Twitter, and then I'm off of Twitter for the next 2 days. I'm like deleting it off my phone if I have to. Lee is standing right here, and I'm gonna have you bop me on the nose anytime I open Twitter.
I do not advocate for bopping you on the nose, but I will make fun of you.
With like a newspaper roll.
No.
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 Okay.
But what I will do is throw you out of a window.
Yeah, that's better. Okay, obviously it's not... Wait, it's gonna be 3 p.m.?
Yes.
What?
They're doing the full...
I thought that they do it at 9 p.m. here.
9 p.m. I think they're doing 3 p.m. Pacific. I read it like last week. Who knows?
Also, Moose said, I appreciate Lee going on the record with 0 bops.
No bops.
No bops.
I got no bops, it's well known.
Yeah, it's well known. Everybody knows Lee has no bops.
Okay.
Why did Smotown say George R. R. Martin is your dad? We don't talk about that. He's not my dad. He's not my dad. Wait, so it's 3 p.m.? It's not coming out in 24 hours. That is this is a Zelda. This is a Legend of Zelda. I'm changing it. I'm changing the title because... Is it 3 p.m.? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, hold on. Let me, I guess... Oh. You guys... 5 hours? 3 p.m. PC, 9 p.m. consoles. No! That's fucking heinous. That's fucking heinous. Ugh. That just ruined my day, you guys. Brother, ugh. Yeah. I'm depressed now. You guys just... I mean, it's not your guys' fault. It is what it is. More prep until then? Yeah, we're gonna prep. I mean, to be fair, so for those of you that voted on which build I should go into the DLC with, a lot of people voted for Frenzied Great Stars. A lot of people voted, which is like pretty exciting. Also, sorry I look heinous today. I have not showered. I did not put on makeup. Today's gym day, so I'm not trying to put makeup on to take it off in like a little bit. Oh, okay, so maybe we'll stream until about like 3, and then I'm gonna go to the gym and like take care of some like errands around the house. We just downsized a bunch of our like stuff, so I need to drop things off at Goodwill. 11 hours. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I will stream the DLC tomorrow. I will be streaming the DLC tomorrow. But in the meantime, like my PlayStation is updating right now, or the game is updating. So it says it's gonna take 18 minutes. So you just get to kick it. But yeah. Wait, Quay, what are the lore implications behind Elton John's messed up eye, or did he always have that? Wait, does he have a messed up eye? I remember him having a normal face. We could go check it out. Yeah, I'm fully off of Twitter. I will not be checking Twitter. I will not be on Twitter. Where do you get the filter for your stream announcements? What do you mean, the filter? Oh, are you talking about the Chad filter? I have it on Instagram and I just like pop open Instagram to edit my photo. The music is fitting the mood right now. I am not even listening because I totally forgot. It's only coming out at 3 p.m. It's only coming out at 3 p.m. for fucking console. Y'all. Whatever. 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 Let's change. Know what we should listen to actually? Where's the where's is it mass destruction? There we go. Mood change. Really quick, mood change. 11 hours. Yeah. No spoilers. We're not talking about the trailer. Today's gonna be a mess. We're gonna get so many people coming in here being like, have you seen the trailer? I'm gonna put a little note, I think, on the stream that is gonna say, like, has not seen, do not talk about the trailer. We will not talk about it. 14 minutes left until we can play. What? Okay, so what build have you guys decided you're going into the DLC with? Trailer is super spoilers. Yeah, just ban the word trailer. LMAO. Implying people will bother to read. I know, right? Here. Is that Arcane Briar Whip? Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, wait, hold on. You guys are talking so fast. All right. Carrion Frosty Boy, Grim Reaper, Strength Faith, Frost Bleed Grave Scythe with successive attack buffs. Holy Knight build, new game 1, ready to go. 69 dex build. 80 strength Rotten Great Axe. Faith build. Dex, Faith, Intelligence build. I want to use all the things. Oh, fuck yeah. I want a high arcane to make collection easier. Yeah, somebody kept bringing that up when I was talking about what build I should go into the game with. My Crucible Knight has the highest arcane out of all my characters. So I was like, maybe I should go in with my Crucible Knight, but y'all voted for the Frenzied Flame bonk. So that means we have to speed through the entire game today. Can we do it? I don't know. I will say though, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to like strategize. I think when I go live, it was so easy when I played the base game of Elden Ring when I went live because I had back when like the game first came out, I maxed at like maybe 20 viewers. And y'all were chatty, but like I didn't have to worry about people coming in here and like shitting out spoilers. So I need to figure like how I'm gonna film my playthrough. Like I might check chat occasionally, but I want to make sure that like I kind of like avoid chat. I don't know. I need to avoid you guys. So we'll see. Morning, Quaylog. Should we do sub-only mode? We could. We could. Brie is streaming. Brie Bird or Brie Bun? That's okay. Emote only chat. You need to brother. Ugh! Yeah. Have I talked about Feigns in any of your lore videos? No, not yet. I'm taking a minute to wait on covering Mesmer in particular. Because I want to play the DLC before I do like a full breakdown of him. So far I've just done an aesthetic breakdown, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting until we learn more about Mikola and Mesmer. So I am playing on console. I do not play on PC. Somebody in the chat said, be careful when launching the game. The anti-cheat is banning players like crazy for some reason. Yeah, be careful to all my PC friends out there. We're on the console. I'm gonna be so behind everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, it's probably best for like people that are wanting to join and not get spoiled, because then you guys can watch me and I'll just be starting out while you guys will be fully like 20 hours into the game already. So hopefully things are gonna be good. I don't know. I've been feeling a little stressed out because so many of the lore content creators out there have early access. A lot of my pals who have received like early versions of the game are in the UK, and from what I understand, becoming like a partner or like an affiliate with Namco Bandai in the UK is much easier than it is in the United States, and it seems like they kind of favor challenge runners and like gameplay content creators for the US. So I'm curious like but I am gonna be late. I'm gonna be late compared to everybody. And I'm actually a little bit nervous, but I need to just like put blinders on and ignore all the videos that like my peers and everybody that I know are putting out. And I need to just like write my script and publish the things that I want to publish. I need to not pay attention to anybody else. Vati already got a 3-hour DLC lore video cooking. Yeah. I know. I'm going to be like critically behind. I will be critically behind. But it is what it is. It's fine. I and most of us will be watching the videos when we're finished, so there's no hurry. Yeah, exactly. Quaylog, your takes will be unique still. We will all watch, even if it's a month late. I know that like I have different takes and that I like analyze different aspects of it. I think I also want to like make sure that I get into the weeds of like all the historical and like item placement, like the weird. I just need to like not get bogged down by everything and just like focus on producing. Are you gonna be live streaming your Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough? Yes, tomorrow morning. I'm gonna wake up really early. I'm probably gonna be up at like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be up at 6 p.m. What am I saying? I'm gonna be up at 6 a.m. because I just have like this feeling in my bones that like like I'm gonna be too, I don't know. What's your time zone? I'm Pacific Standard Time. I love this track too, with the hey. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like that. This part. That part always like, I'm just like, oh god. What were they cooking? What were they cooking with this song? I simply do not know. Have you done an Elden Ring tarot pull yet? Should I? Should we do a tarot pull while I'm waiting? She's like a slide whistle. Hey! Should we do you guys want to do a tarot pull? For the DLC prediction? Just for fun. Hold on, I got a Cooper in my lap. Hey baby, I gotta get up. I actually don't know if the tarot pull is gonna happen. We might have to do it later. We might have to do it later in the stream. My game is about 3 minutes away from updating, so that will be finished. And then, but like Cooper is, I tried putting my hands on him to move him and he looked at me like, so I wanna, he's been really clingy. He slept in our bed last night, which is very atypical of him. He doesn't like doing that. He likes to be either under the bed or like in a crate, or he does not like to be touched when he's sleeping. But last night he like came, me and Lee were like in bed and then he came into the pillow between us and like curled up and was like right next to our heads all night. And now he's just like, he's camped out in my lap. He doesn't seem like he's sick or like anything's wrong. He's just like, yeah, Cooper knew you need the strength for the DLC. My baleful shadow is like sensing that something is up. For sure. Cooper, you my shadow. Yeah. I've been binging a lot of your videos lately and I got curious, what historical culture would you enjoy being an inspiration for future FromSoft games? Okay, I've talked about this with my partner before, but we're huge Majora's Mask fans, like huge. It's both of our favorite Zelda, like one of our favorite Zeldas, but both of us have like a really deep love for Majora's Mask. And a lot of the Balinese and like Southeast Asian inspiration for the setting gagged. And then also Final Fantasy X has a lot as well, and that's another one of Lee's favorite settings. But yeah, I think having like a Southeast Asian or like Balinese, or I would love to see India. Like there's so much. Oh yeah, South American, Aztec, like there's so much. There's so many cultures that I feel like just have beautiful. Did you watch the Kendrick show yesterday? Bort. abort. Don't even get me fucking started on that show. Don't even get me started on that show. I'm not gonna lie, like, I teared up a little bit. Like, not, sometimes I'm like I talked about this on stream before, but I'm like an opera house bitch. Like, I cry during performances. It's just how I am. Sometimes when there's a lot of emotion behind something and you feel like a huge mass audience reaction, it causes me to get like teared up for it causes me to tear up because it's so powerful. And like anytime that, oh my god, anytime that the audience was like that, okay, so like it's obviously when you go to any concert the audience sings along, duh, yes, but like the audience was like that wasn't singing. That was like coming from like, that was coming from the fucking heart. That was like, the audience was livid, passionate, united. Yeah, the entire audience in this situation, that was like a religious experience, church choir vibes, 100%. And I want to say too, I'm pushing back. So I talked about, I mentioned like a while ago, if you are, this was for my channel, but like I was like, if you are, you know, we had a Nazi come into chat one time and was like trying to debate me about like Aryan preservation, and I was like, I just like banned him. But I made a post a while ago where I was like, if you're like a white supremacist or homophobic or transphobic, like my content's not for you, like fuck off. Like you can still watch it and give me money if you want, but like my community's not for you, my space is not for you. You know, the heart and soul of like what my channel is about is not for you. If you want to like continue to watch me in the privacy of your own home, and like that's cool, but like you are not welcome in my community, point blank, period. And like I fucking hate you. Like I do not like you. I do not like you. And a lot of people got really upset about that. A lot of people will do this thing where they'll be like, if you hate, you are no better than them, you are getting down to their level, you are just as bad as the people who are espousing racism or homophobia or transphobia if you hate. And I was like, wait, I'm just gonna, I literally don't, so religious people are bad now? No, Nazis are bad. I'm literally gonna put you on a timeout. Check yourself. What? You could be religious and not be fucking homophobic or transphobic. You're fucking stupid. Like, hatred is good because it allows you to like hold people within your community to a standard. That's hatred. Like, I do not like that behavior. And like, for some reason people think hatred is like this thing that is like, I think a lot of people associate it with like a very polarized end result of like hatred leads to the path of like genocide, or hatred leads to they look at like the like, this is what hatred can become, and act as if somebody who is defending particular groups is like already there. And that is not where I'm at. I can hate your behavior. I could hate you, but like not want to wish death on you. I can like remove you from my community because I hate you. Because that way that protects like the people, that protects the people in my community. It protects like, it holds everybody accountable. And so with like the Kendrick conversation, how that plays into the Kendrick conversation is he's like actively saying, you are a P word, you are involved in sex trafficking, and I hate you. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Radagon is gonna attack us. That is like actually morally okay. To say that you hate someone who is like being predatory and like harming people within your community, harming like vulnerable people within your community, saying that you hate them is like actually a good thing. It's actually like, yeah, a PDF file, yes. Yeah, like, don't get it. Why are people will like, you could say like, I hate white supremacists, and people will straight up be like, hate is a strong word. And I'm like, yes. Hello? Are you okay? Like, I don't like people who assault children. I hate them. And people will like debate you about that. People will be like, hate is a strong word, always forgive. Yeah, I know, screen is black. If you're new here, my Elgato is like, just like fucked. Oh, my Elgato capture card is fucked. It's been fucked. It always needs to be reset because audio and video outputs are really finicky. And that is the way it is. Like, you're not Jesus, you're allowed to hate bigots. Okay. My Gato is also fucked, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if it works this time. Hey, we got it! It's 9 AM and I'm like, or it's 10 AM now, but I'm coming out. Yeah, turn the other cheek, more like catch both these fists. Yeah. We're not watching the trailer. We're not watching the trailer. We're not watching the trailer. The trailer has extreme spoilers. We're not watching the trailer. No trailer. We're not watching. As soon as I got rid of that no trailer, no trailer. We're not watching it. As soon as I got, no. It's okay, Sneaky. It's okay, Sneaky Turtle. We just had we literally had this on the screen because so many people were asking about it. You are not in trouble. I'm just like, it's just been a thing today. Yeah, I watched the trailer and I wish I didn't because there's a lot of things I would have liked to see in the game first. Yes, no trailer. Okay. Man, I don't know, like... Sorry, can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear the noise in the background? We haven't even been able to play. Are my weapons faster? I don't know. Yes, I did see that they allowed torrent for the Elden Beast fight now, which is good. A+. Love to see it. Love to hear about it. Love to know about it. But yeah, anyway, so we were talking about the Kendrick show. Kendrick united groups across California that normally do not like each other for the sake of like organizing around the hatred for one person. But that person is not just like, it's not just that they like were showing up to clown on a particular person, but they were showing up to clown on like a particular movement and like within young men. Like specifically like Drake is tied to Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate. Like there is a particular type of person that becomes associated with like sex trafficking, and like there is like a big push for social accountability, for making sure that like you protect women and children within your community, to make sure that like you don't allow your friends to hang out with people that would like you know, assault your niece or like your your daughter. He's also, yeah, like Dayoshi in the chat is saying, he's also like a tourist in terms of like how he grew up, where he grew up, and like the types of communities that he like chose to distance himself from. Like there's a lot of really like depressing, it's just depressing shit. I don't know. But yeah, social accountability is good and hatred is good. And like we should actually hold people within our communities accountable more often. I definitely think that there's like people that will kind of exploit certain social movements, or like people that take advantage of cancel culture that have been shitty people. I do think that it does happen, but I think that's why it's important for like people to have lots of friends and to have like a standing within their community and to like, yeah, I think it's important. I think it's important to be involved. I don't know. And it just seems like you can kind of tell when somebody is actively involved and when somebody is just like exploiting something for gain. Yeah, there were a lot of scams in local BLM chapters, unfortunately. Yes, and there was a lot of co-opting in local BLM movements. We actually had, there was a protest that was organized by a black trans woman who was organizing so there was a main protest that was happening down by the Seattle Police Department, and there was another protest that they decided to have in like this other neighborhood, because typically when you have like multiple protests around your city, you can kind of like thin out police presence across multiple protests. And so this woman was holding a protest down in another part of the city, and immediately as soon as like she set up a microphone to kind of like start rallying everybody, some guy who I guess was like a part of the movement like took the microphone and started talking over her and like platforming his like friend, and like it stopped being about this thing that like she organized in solidarity with the people who were protesting around Cap Hill, and it started being like this whole other. Wait, Steam page now says 4 hours. Just dropping the news. But it's Steam. I'm on console. I'm on console, y'all. I'm gonna be... I'm screwed. I'm so screwed, y'all. I might actually, like, stop streaming around hour 4 to protect myself. Is it available now on PlayStation? No, PlayStation doesn't get it until later tonight. PC gets it before us. I might actually post that too. Hold on. Hold on. So, is it 3 p.m. PST and then console 9 p.m. PST? I'm just like gonna post all the information that I feel like people are gonna keep bringing up every time new folk come in, because it can be confusing. The release times are fucking weird. I don't know why this is happening to us. We're not talking about the trailer. We're not talking about new screenshots. We're not talking about anything. We're just gonna bonk. We're just gonna be bonking. It gives me 4 hours of prep, not complaining. Yeah, I have like 10 hours of prep. I have 10 hours. So, hold on. Let me move my camera. I got 10 hours of prep, so we are coasting, I guess. Does Morgott break any NPC quests? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Or not that matter to me. Oh, I forgot to summon Melina. Shit.
What is thy business with these thrones?
Yeah, we turn on sub mode only so randos don't pop into chat and spoil everything. I think I might tomorrow. I'm gonna stop streaming around 3 p.m. and then tomorrow I'm gonna turn on subscriber only chat. Because then at least if I get spoiled, it's gonna be by somebody who paid me. So.
Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
You just made it sub mode?
Willful traitors. All.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's why it's so peaceful in chat right now.
All of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I'm really uncomfortable right now. I just want to say I really am uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable. Cooper's like ruining my posture.
By King Morgoth.
It's gonna be a nightmare.
Last of all kings.
Also, we're not doing, for those of you that are just joining us, we're not doing like any challenge runs or anything in particular. I'm just simply trying to speedrun to get this character prepped for, you know, the DLC because she's a little behind. She is a little behind.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Okay. I love how he just like falls to the ground and he's naked. This man is naked. That's fine.
But a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all.
No, he's dehydrated. Yeah. That was technically a fight. It was.
We are
Okay, read your DMs.
forsaken.
Did you want sub modes? Subs don't have to pay you and mentioned you wanted them to pay first. Oh, wait. Subs don't have to pay you? Oh, I see. I get what you mean. For some reason, I thought we were talking about Twitch sub mode. Okay. I also was just told by a journalist who I trust just now, Tyler, shout out Tyler, just said, do not watch the trailer. Do not watch the trailer. So shout out Tyler, thanks for looking out. But my bad, Shrimp. I thought we were talking about Twitch subscriptions. That is okay. Regular subscriptions are totally fine. Hey, thank you so much, Davos, for subscribing. I'm just trying to, like, gatekeep potential spoilers is all. That's all. I hope burning the Erd Tree, my DLC character, doesn't mean... I'm curious, yeah. I've heard it's full of spoilers that are out of context, but still, you should find that stuff even visually on your own, he says. Sean, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I was just reading your message, but I'm getting bombarded in my DMs right now. Like, hella people are, like, reaching out and are being like, ah. So, Shrimp, don't worry about doing it on Twitch. Just do is there a followers only chat on Twitch? Don't worry about it, I didn't know you were streaming. Yeah. Oh, it's a nightmare. This launch is a nightmare. The stratified launch times is like actually fucking abysmal. I hate this. Okay, hold on. I can't believe they released that trailer too. Come on, come on. The day before? Hi Quailug, it's my 32nd birthday, which is in 4 days, and this DLC is the best gift Miyazaki could give me. Rosie, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness. Sin City Saint, thank you for the subscription. If I had my frenzied meter, we'd be like at a level, we'd be at like the top level right now. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna lose it like live on national TV. You know?
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Alright, he's crispy. Cool. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Yeah, 100%. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Impenetrable thorns. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Somebody was asking me what symbolism I would like to see more of, or like to have more meaning. I would love to get more flowers for sure. Like we definitely have like Melania and like the god of rot. I want more bugs. I want more bugs.
Hello again.
Give me
Old
more
friend.
bugs.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree. No, prevented by the
Thank you
mantle
so much
of
for the
bark.
gifted subs, Moose.
The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me.
Okay, cool.
Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles. I wish to journey to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path.
Somebody says, I still don't get why she waits to this moment to tell you need to burn the tree. So she tells you once you reach Leondel that she needs to ascertain her purpose. So she's doing some investigating here at the capital when we take her here. And then when she finally like... Oh, yeah, is this a Maine Coon? No, hold on. Coop. This is a Pomeranian. But he's big. He's not like a normal Pomeranian. He's like a mix of something. I need to actually put him down though, because he's driving me crazy and I'm really uncomfortable. I'm really uncomfortable right now, y'all. It's a Maine Coop. Hi, BV. No, he already wants to come back up. No, I'm like, I don't feel good. Cooper, I don't feel good. You need to go lay down somewhere. I might actually like... Yeah, interfering with a sleeping dog is a cardinal sin. I might put the couch right here. Can you guys give me a sec? Can you guys give me a sec? Hold on. Okay, we're back. Ow. All right. Here, hold on. Cooper, hey. Oh. Can you guys see? All right. All right. Coop's in the pilot seat. Yeah, comfy mode. It's for sure comfy mode. He's doing good. He's doing good. He's a weird guy. I love him very much. But yeah, it's the Cooper couch. The Cooper sidecar. I'm kind of sad that the trailer spoiled so much. Oof. Have you ever noticed in the area that you fight Malay Marai, you could see mountains far off in the distance? I wonder if that's where the Tarnished and Godfrey came back from. Or maybe where the Eokite is or the Newman, I don't know. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Like, there's another landmass, like, off to the north. There used to be a popular theory that some folks had that was going to be where the DLC was going to take place. I've always been clocked into the center of the map being where the DLC takes place. But yeah, I don't know. Can you see it from here too? No. Maybe it's only the shaded castle. Let's go. So the Tepeshu says, did the trailer really spoil that much, guys? I watched it and it didn't seem so bad. So I think some people are saying, like, people that I trust, like Jean and a few other folks, were saying that if you watch the trailer and say you're really clocked into the lore, that, like, you might pick up on some things that are quite lore, like, the implications of it are, like, huge. But if you don't know what you're looking at and you're just kind of seeing monsters, it's not that big of a deal. But I was told specifically by, like, other lore people that visually it's like too much. And that, like, I would probably clock into some things regarding the lore based on the I feel like Pamoa, it depends on, like, the type of hype or excitement that you have. And if you're the type of person who likes to experience or discover something for the first time organically on your own and have, like I am so glad that there was no promotional material that showed the Undercities or that showed Estelle. Because if I had those encounters, those, like, the first time I rode the elevator down to the Undercities and I had that big reveal, it was so emotionally impactful because I wasn't expecting it. Like, it was so emotionally impactful because I was like, what? Fucking what? And then Estelle was the same. Like, I was playing my medieval fantasy game, and then all of a sudden we get, like, a big, giant space creature. Like, the first malformed Estelle that we see was, like, already a huge deal, but, like, seeing the natural born of the void, you know, for the first time was its own thing. It was, like, definitely... I guess we can't see it today. I think because it's rainy. It is rainy today. Hold on, let me... zoop. I do want to show you guys one thing, though. There's also the cool geography with the north part of this area too. Yeah, Estelle looked different from anything else. 100%. 100%. But yeah, we have, like, we all have different spoiler tolerances for sure, or, like, types of experiences that we... So, like, for example, if you're a player and what you're trying to get from these games is a challenging boss experience, it doesn't matter what the reveals are. What matters to you is that, like, the bosses are difficult. Watching that kind of a trailer is 100% a-okay. Also, hold on, let me add this. I don't know why I put weird, like, collectively. Here. I'm on PS5. I'm on console. But yeah, this whole area is crazy. I love this area so much. So this is Mount Gelmir, and you'd expect it to be like a normal volcano, but there's huge chunks of landmass that are missing. It's so weird. It's so weird. They're like standing on pillars. But yeah, there's like a huge like weird chunk of land that, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Ooh, that's a fun catch about Mount Gelmir. Yeah, it's so like the rocks are stratified like this because it's like it's weird. They could have really gone in with like the hexagonal columns to make it look more like a volcano eruption. I don't know if you guys have seen those before, but there's tectonic activity that looks more uniform and like geometric. But these ones just kind of look like, yeah, they look like, they look weird. They look weird for sure. But I love this area of Raya Lucaria. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, basalt columns. Oh my god, Bree! Hello! It's Bree Bird. It's Bree Bird. Ugh, we're having such a difficult morning, Bree. We're having an emotionally hard morning. So console comes out like 6 hours, PC comes out 6 hours before console. I'm pissed. Somebody told me, oh, it's gonna come out at 3 p.m. But like, sorry, now I'm like, I'm silent. Somebody told me it was gonna come out at 3 p.m. today, and it does, but only for PC. So it's not gonna come out for console until 9 p.m. PST, which is like super unfortunate. It gives us more time to get further and for me to catch up, but I'm not gonna be able to play the DLC until tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna stop streaming around 3 p.m. because then that way we will get people who will spoil it bombarding the chat. Oh, I missed the new loading screen. Goddamn. Oh wait, I want to see if the hairstyles are available right now. Hold up. They are. They are. Oh, okay, cool. The new hairstyles are so good. All right, give me a sec. I need to get the commoner's headband or like some kind of headpiece that's a little bit more revealing, so that way I can see my hairstyle more often. I'm going to wake up early at like 4 or 5 a.m. That's very much like the mindset that I'm on right now. I think what's gonna happen is I'm going to go to sleep pretty early, and then I'm going to sorry, my brain isn't working today. I'm so overwhelmed right now. All right, let's see the hairstyles. Oh, okay. I kind of love this one though. This one's cute. These actually look better than I thought they were going to. Oh, the braided one. That's cute. For the Nordic boys. This is the one that I wanted. This is my I call this hairstyle the unemployed. Cause this is literally my hairstyle right now. There we go. Quailog the unemployed. Yep. Yep. Unemployed gold, yeah. I would have felt called out if I didn't cut my hair a few days ago. It's been bad, y'all. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, I used to have like flat, blunt bangs. I've had bangs like my entire life. Whether it was like, I had like seen side swoop bangs at one point, and then I had like the straight across, that blunt bangs. Yeah, I got hit by the gaming industry layoffs twice. Telephonic. I got laid off, and then I got another job, and then I immediately got laid off again because of you need the bisexual wolf cut. I had the bisexual wolf cut for a while. I had the bisexual bob, I had the bisexual wolf cut, I had the bisexual bangs. We've had it all. Now we're embracing the unemployed hairstyle, which is just whatever the fuck is going on right now on my head. But yeah, I also I have to have the unemployed hair because I can't braid my own. It's hard out here. It's a hard knock life. Okay, wait. Did you ever have the bisexual exposed nerve ending? Yes. Need more game devs to get on Insomniac Miles Morales level. I feel it. I loved how Miyazaki's saying that he wouldn't let layoffs happen. So I do want to say, I have a lot of love for Japanese like companies, but also their labor laws make it very difficult to lay people off. This isn't me saying that like what Miyazaki said is not like, I think that like I'm really glad that companies in Japan make sure to protect their laborers, but also in the same vein, they have a lot of protections. They do have way more protections than... Yeah, it's difficult to lay people off and so easy to overwork them. 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's the laws. So we have a really good friend who used to work at WB in like the music industry, and she is Japanese. I don't know what she works in now, or like what company she works for now, but she's lived in Japan her whole life. But we met up recently, not that long ago. The last time that I was in Japan, we were talking about the gaming industry and like how contracts work, and it seems like there is a push in Japan for contracted employees to start popping up, but it's very rare. But I told her to not don't take a page out of our book. I know that like, I think that, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side. I think that there are some folks that are like, oh, you know, this is hard to explain. If you're a part of a company and you have a boss who just sucks, it is really hard for that boss to like get laid off, or not even a boss, like a worker. If you have a worker that just sucks, it's really difficult for that person to like ever phase out. So I think that there's like a little bit of a romanticization of like all the moving parts that we have in the West regarding our loose, you know, labor contracts. But like, I was explaining to her, like, no, it will actually fuck up your life and everybody's lives. It's not a good feel. It's a bad feel. It's actually quite bad. It's not. God, all the DLC screens are such nice teasers. I'm ignoring it. I want to look so bad, but I know that I'm going to regret it. I'm so excited to see your Laura videos in a month. Me too. I'm excited. I don't know. They might be like sooner than a month. Just because of the fact that like, so when I was making lore videos initially for vanilla Elden Ring, I was working like a full-time job. So those videos, while they're very low quality and like the presentation of them isn't as like streamlined as Vati or whoever else, like it was a full-time, I was doing those while I was working. So I'm very excited to see like what I can actually whip up now that I can make it like my main focus. And a part of me is really interested to see what I can do if I put my mind to it. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Today's a weird day, I will say. The Quelaag Elden Ring password is all lowercase. I just want to give like a disclaimer to chat. I am incredibly like emotionally not with it today. So I might seem a little off. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's like I seem totally fine and like it's just my brain. But I'm totally not with it. There's like, I'm both the most excited person you've ever met and the most like scared person you've ever met. Because there is a job that is happening for me at the same time as all of this stuff. It's so hard. Okay, wait, beware folks, YouTube already has assets with spoiler titles and thumbnails. Yep, we just gotta ignore. We just gotta be off the internet. I'm gonna be very careful for my viewers to make sure that they don't get spoiled, so. Y'all are safe here, but, and I will be behind you guys. Like, for the content, y'all will probably play it and have access to it like 10 to 20 hours before I do. So, if you come and tune into my stream, it'll likely be at a very early point in the DLC. So no stress. Wait, after today I'm on vacation for a week, but God, if I'm also not currently worrying about my future employment and living situation regardless. Same. Shishomaru, I like, it's really hitting today. Thank you so much for the positive energy. For 2 years, yeah, I gotta unplug. I think working out is really gonna help fix my brain today. I think I feel it. Today's a bad brain day, but I think if I like push myself really hard at the gym today, I'm gonna feel back on top of the world. But I'm having one of those moments where I'm getting a little bit scared. Like, a lot of things are happening to me all at once. I've been like super, I mean, like having you guys has been like the highlight of all of this. I'm gonna cry, I'm sorry. Fuck. Y'all are making me cry. Stop. You're not even doing anything, it's me. Like, I try not to do my, like, job rant / economy rant, but, like, shit has been really fucking scary. Is there a switch? I am crying. I am, like, full-blown crying right now. We're okay. Everything's okay. Chill. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. Damn, emotions just emoting. Yeah. Hold on one sec. I gotta hide. I gotta hide. Give me one sec. We're totally fine. We're so with it. We're so with it. I just keep picturing in my head. I keep picturing in my head when, you know, when Germa is like posing like the yellow M&M. I just keep picturing him as the yellow M&M. It's fine. It's okay. We're good. Hold on, wait. Do I have a picture of that? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Here. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Thank you so much for the cheer. Wait, where is it? I just keep thinking about this picture. Why did you make Brie cry? She just sent me a message. Okay. Okay. Oh fuck! I'm gonna get killed. Okay. Bro, what is this sound you just made? I don't want to listen to that. Don't. Thinking about this community. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. The emotional support Eminem Germa. Like, whenever I'm panicking and I'm getting emotional in a situation where I shouldn't be, I just think about this picture. I just think about this. Okay. I joined this stream to see this image and intended for mature audiences. Oh, okay. That one. Sorry guys, construction outside, still trying to get a stream in bed is my favorite. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I need to get water. I'm gonna be so dehydrated. Anyway, holy shit. Cry when you're beating the shit out of Mesmer. I think I'm so fucking lucky because sometimes, and this is why I was getting emotional, I feel better now, I'm stable, we're back. We're so back. We saw Germa being an Eminem, we're so back. I think about how unstable things have been for me, and even relative, like, I have like a tooth that needs to be pulled and I need to get like my skin checked because, you know, whatever. There are things that are scary health-wise, but they're not like critically bad. They're not critically bad. Like they could wait, give or take, like a couple years. Do you know what I mean? Like I could sit on my tooth that needs to be pulled for like a little bit. You know, it's not gonna kill me. Like I'm good. But I've seen people on like LinkedIn who are in my industry and who like I've worked with before, who like fully can't afford their insulin or like can't afford to get cancer treatment or like can't afford, do you know what I mean? Like all of us are like up to our fucking eyeballs in student loan debt, and just seeing so many talented people within the industry like fully not have any jobs or any positions, it just like, yeah, it's scary for me, but then I think about everybody else and I think about like as we get older and when we become like elderly, how not a lot of us are gonna have Social Security or like a 401k, or like we're not gonna have a lot. Also, yes, this is new hair. Check it out. We look great. Hold on, sorry, I have to get the dress. Okay. But yeah, like it's just scary. It's scary for like a lot of people right now. Thank you so much, Dark Liquor. So sometimes when like new shit like this happens, hold on, let me see if I have anything cute. Yeah. Sometimes when scary shit like this happens, you know, I wonder if I could tailor any of these hats. Is this the Quailog from the Darkest Timeline? It is. I fear that it is. But at the same time, like, also, like, I know I'll be okay. Oops, sorry. As someone who's up and coming into the industry, I feel beyond scared and wondering if I made a shit life choice. I don't think so, Tepe. So, like, I think that so long as you understand that this is just going to be the state of things as is for like a hot minute, and you kind of get your foot in the door with like indies or startups, and you just kind of like, you know, take it one step at a time, you'll be okay. I know you'll be okay. But I think that like for those of us that have been in the industry for like a hot minute, there's a lot of folks who, and like some of my friends too, who have like bought houses or have made financial decisions that like it's like, it's very different than being at the start of your career and just kind of like scraping by whatever means, and like you're still young. But like when you're kind of in your 30s and 40s, and you're at a point where you really should be saving for retirement and prepping for like the long term, it does put you in a position where you're just like, oh fuck. So I think that if you're still young, it's okay. Yeah, the industry is never going to be stable. Unfortunately, the state of working in a creative industry, it's going to be especially turbo fucked for the next 2 to 5 years, but it's still a rewarding place to be. Yes. But yeah, I just like, I don't want to discourage people from following their dreams, because like if it's something that you would be doing in your off time anyway, like if it's something that you do as like a hobbyist thing, or like like if you program or like develop little games for funsies, like don't worry, like it's gonna be okay. Like you're gonna be able to do what you want to do, even if it's like a side hustle for a while, so long as it's something that you naturally do and it's like you're in love with the process of doing, you'll be okay. I promise y'all, you'll be okay. But yeah, am I like a mess today? Absolutely. I think that like the launch of the DLC is kind of making me realize like I'm a content creator now. And it's the first time that I've felt that way in like the 2 years that I've been doing this now. And it is like, it is so scary. That's terrific advice. If you would be doing it whether or not you get paid, stick with it. 100%. 100%. Damn it, Quilla got me humming the Wii theme in class. But yeah, unionize. Strong labor laws and unions, please save me. Yeah. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, y'all. Y'all are the best. But yeah, like I have been having a lot of conversations about like what I do lately. This is kind of some TMI stuff, but I unfortunately am like in a situation with my like close family where they can't really understand what is happening. And I think that's been the hardest part. Like, and I have so much love for, so my mom is like she's a powerhouse. She's like been a single mother twice. She's had to raise like 6 kids. She's a very disciplined woman, and she's definitely like taught all of us like work whatever job you can. It doesn't fucking matter what you do, just survive. My mom is like the non-genocidal sides of Queen Marika, but that line that Melina reads where she's like the fucking sacrifices line. Do you know what I mean? The you'll amount to nothing but sacrifices. My mom is this way. She's like a get in the robot kind of, yeah, not but sacrifices. She's like a get in the robot kind of parent. And yeah, you've just described all the women in my family. Yes, it's like very strong parenting, and it's very like you will survive because you will do anything and everything. And so that's the mentality that I have. And it is so hard to like show up to that person and be like, there is literally nothing. Like, it's difficult to like go to that person and be like, I have applied at like my local grocery store and they are not hiring because it is so backed up. And then the jobs that are hiring are not enough to make rent, and that's why nobody is seeking them. Like, nobody is working at Wendy's, or nobody is working because they're not like paying enough. So it's like I feel I've been fighting this long-term feeling of like being an extreme failure for the past 2 years. But at the same time that I've been like having those emotions, I also have been like loving my time dicking around and like talking about things that I love and like sharing media with you guys and breaking down art history. It's like one of my favorite things to do. And so I feel like I am in line with like what I wanted to do. And I feel like if I could have gotten my like art history degree or pursued that, I think I would have. But yeah, it's like sometimes we make choices because the economy kind of like urges us in a particular direction. And it's fucking, oh my god, Quaylog, I'm literally applying for jobs today and it sucks. Shit is hard. Shit is hard. This is the issue I have with some of my relatives, especially that nobody wants to work anymore, and no one wants to work someplace where they can't even pay for groceries, let alone rent. Yeah, because you're actually like wasting time. You're actually like, that time could be used making more money somewhere else, and so of course you're not gonna take it. But like at the same time, you kind of have to. But like, then what? Like you'd be working at Wendy's and having to like live out of like a car, even if like, but you couldn't afford a car. And I've been homeless before, and I have homeless strats for y'all. If any of y'all are ever faced with homelessness and you need to get a job, apply for Planet Fitness. It's $10 a month. They have showers. Those are the strats. Those are the strats. Like, if you are ever in dire straits where you are homeless and you like do not have somebody to support you, and you like need to be able to like look presentable for a job or presentable for an interview, Planet Fitness. Yeah, the Planet Fitness hack is real. Secondhand experience. Yes, it is real as fuck. It is real as fuck. But CEOs create jobs. Fuck. Thank you. I might need that later. Yeah. Like, my rent is 90% of my income and going up in August. LMFAO. Yeah. That's like, that's how you know. Quay, can I ask how old you are? You're very experienced and wise. Not trying to compliment you. I'm just curious. I'm 34. And like, I have been in situations where I've couch surfed and been homeless since I was 17. So like, it's just like, it's just a lot. It's a lot. One day we'll return to our home, bathed in rays of gold, and then we'll eat the rich. We're starting to sound like Rykard in here. I thought she was 28, LMAO. No, I'm old, babes. I know I joke about being old, but like, I'm old. With a T. I'm old. Y'all. I thought you were like 25. Yeah. It genuinely pisses me off that this stuff has to be talked about. Not gonna lie. How has it come to this? Ugh. 30, no, it's not. Okay, so Nara Jewel, being in your 30s is not old physiologically. I feel like I'm in the best health that I've ever been. I run. If you were to tell me in my 20s that I'm a runner, I wouldn't fucking believe you. I'd be like, who the fuck are you talking about? Somebody who loves cardio? Couldn't be me. No, I'm not old. Physiologically, I'm not old. As far as it comes to saving up for retirement, because our generation will not receive Social Security, we should have been saving up in our mid to late 20s. I should have been saving up in my mid to late 20s. I have nothing. I have debt. I have outstanding debt. I have nothing. So like, as far as it comes to like my age and like my financial security, I am old. If that makes sense. Like, it's there was this one, oh my god, there was this video of this girl who found out that because she had been paying her student loan debt for like 10 years or something, and she found out that like she had been paying just enough to be paying off interest and be paying off like $10. So she'd been paying it for 10 years and had like only paid like $200 off on it. because of the interest rate. And she was like filming herself like freaking the fuck out. And I fear I'm in the same situation. Quaylog, I formally invite you to be the first guest on my podcast. For sure. I'm always down to be on podcasts, but I'm a little tired. Give me some time to recover. Give me like a couple months of content creation and then I'll be back at it. I'm Uld. Oops. Yeah, I'm the Palace of Uld. There's gotta be like, I mean, like, all I'm hoping is that by the time that we get older, that there's gonna be some kind of like mass elderly homelessness crisis that I'm a part of, and like I hope that somebody in the youth addresses it. That's all I can hope. That's all I can hope. Call me old ruins because I'm ancient, yeah. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna progress on over to the Forbidden Lands, the Forbidden Zone. Yeah. I always forget how to get there. I'm just gonna go to the Avenue balcony. Young people, save us, young people. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, young people in the chat, please. Young people in the chat. Imagine if we had 8 years of Bernie since 2016. Yeah, if he would have been able to get anything passed, that would have been phenomenal, but it's, you know. Maybe I don't want to go this way. Maybe I want to go up. Hi, I'm young people and I can't even save myself. Save you and we need saving too. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, we're cooked, huh? That's okay. We'll be cooked together. I gotta learn Mandarin and move to China. Man, man. Thank you, little church lore. Together. We are fucking cooked as hell. Yeah, together. We will devour the very gods. Can I open this? I always forget about these doors. Oh, hey. Being cooked in global warming is compatible with the law of regression. Oh yeah, I'm not sure Chinese people are any less cooked, says Grass. Yes. Yes. There, yeah. Big Cooper snore. The timer on Steam jumped 4 more hours? Wait, what's happening for Steam folks right now? I'm just gonna... Is Moog dead on this save yet? No. Moog is not dead yet. This is the save that people want me to go into the DLC with, too. I did the poll. It says 3 hours, and now it's saying 1 hour. Ugh. It's always late discussion hours in this chat, yeah, right? But anyway, there are days where I feel really good, where I'm like, the system's broken anyway, so I might as well just have fun. Like, some days when I get on stream, I'm kind of like, woohoo! You know, like, I'm kind of just like, whatever! Like, we're all fucked anyway. Let's just like, let's party. Let's have a good time while we're here. And then there's days where capitalism's winning and I'm just like, I think that the release of the DLC, like low key, kind of freaked me the fuck out. And I need to just like say it out loud, take a deep breath, and then let it go. You know what I mean? Like it's freaking me the fuck out because content creation as like my sense of, or as my job, like it's a reminder that like I can't just like have fun and interface with the game normally. I have to like, I have to make content. I have to make content. And then like there's a piece of me that's like, no. Yeah, society will collapse in 20 years, so might as well have fun. Yeah, 100%. Like sometimes I like to get a little coffee as a treat. You know what? Here's actually something that I do sometimes. So if I am at a restaurant, and this is like been kind of rare, but like if it happens that I'm at a restaurant and they have avocado toast and they have overpriced avocado toast, I get that shit every single time. Every single time I get that shit because of that one article I read. Every single fucking time. Every single time. Because like some boomer is like, you bought the avocado toast, you'll never be able to afford a house. And I'm just like, bitch, you don't know a goddamn thing about inflation. Oh my god. Big avocado toast is winning. Oh no. I call that my avocado spite for sure. My avocado frenzy. But yeah, there was a place. So if any of y'all ever fly out of the Seattle airport, write this fucking down right now. Everybody get a pen and paper. Everybody get a I've bought 10K avocado toast and now I can't buy a house. I do love an overpriced latte. Everybody take out a pen and paper. Let me know when you have it. Okay, at SeaTac, if you are ever flying out of SeaTac, I know some of y'all are coming to PAX West. If you have to fly into or out of SeaTac, write this down. Florette and Flora, Cafe Florette / Flora in the airport. They have a sit-down restaurant. They have the best coffee you'll ever have. They cook bread out of the fucking... They cook bread out of the thing. Hold on. SeaTac. I'll show you guys. It's Florette. Is it Florette? Okay, here, hold on. I'm showing you guys a picture. Right, this is what it looks like. It's called Florette. They have a little seating area where you could sit down. Go here. They cook bread out of there. They cook their own bread out of there. Go here. Yeah, the Seattle airport sucks ass, but go here. And when you do, get the avocado toast and the honey cardamom latte. You have to get those two things and you have to eat them there. You cannot take it to go. You cannot take it to go. You need to eat it in the cafe. They put rose petals in the latte. There's little rose petals on the top of the latte. They cook bread out of the thing and then they make the avocado toast out of it. Smell of homemade bread. Get the avocado toast and the honey cardamom latte. Please. My wife goes insane for cafes like this. They make me so happy. Yeah. You don't understand. You need to go. We're back going to Seattle. Honey cardamom lattes are so good. I had those seasonally at my old coffee job. Honey cardamom latte with rose petals. Spellweaver. You had me with cooked bread out of the thing. It was like the best avocado toast I've ever had in my life. The best latte I've ever had in my life. Best Avocado toast I've ever had in my life. You had me with go here. Yeah, honey cardamom. Rose petals. Like, you get to be a fairy princess for five minutes. There's no better way to cook bread than the thing. You don't understand. Like, if somebody cooks bread out of the thing... Oh, there it is. If somebody cooks bread out of the thing, you know it's gonna be a good experience. Thanks for the reminder. I haven't eaten real food yet. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Here's the jail cell. Here's this guy. Official's attire. Here's the jail cell. Somebody was like, this is a bedroom. Who the fresh fuck has a door to their bedroom that looks like this? Who has a... Who? Can we talk about this? This is a hidden room. This is a secret room on an elevator. The elevator does not stop here. This is a secret. The door, there's a jailer sitting outside of it, and the door has bars on it. And then Melena's fucking shit is in here. This is Melena's prison, y'all. This is Melena's prison. Maybe the rent is cheap. This is Melena's gilded cage. Yes, she's a daughter of the Erd Tree, but also this is a prison, y'all. No, the robes, it's not an office. It's not an office. It says surveillance, executions, and gruesome trials. They were magistrate officials. They were in charge of executions and surveillance. This is a jailer. This man is sitting outside of this room. This is Melena's room. Yeah, Vati Spec. It's not a fucking office. You don't have a chair. You don't have a chair. The dagger is Melena's dagger. The Blade of Calling. It talks about the Kindling Maiden. A dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. That's Melena's blade that you get in here. Why is the window in here? What's it looking at? You can't see. It's like a brick wall, like a stone wall. It's a co-working space. Stop. Where's the bed? This is a jail. Yeah, I know what time it is. Yeah. Me clocking in at the jail factory in my jail office watching the jail room. Forget the bed, where's the toilet? She's a ghost. She doesn't need any of those things. What does this have to do with Elden Ring? Oh my god, okay. I'll never let that go. I'm sorry to whoever said that in the chat yesterday. I'm so sorry to that person. What does this have to do with Warhammer 40k? New channel meme for sure. Okay, I need to go this way. Yeah, I forget. Is it like a wall or is it like a, I think it's upstairs. It's upstairs. Okay. on DLC day, I can say the most obviously not real spoilers, like Chilchuck marries Mikola on occasion. Yeah, that's allowed. Okay. I'm out of breath. No fucking way I'm going back to the Shadow Realm. Have fun with the horrors. Where are these boys? There they are. Where's the other boy? I got that dog in me. Whoops. Oh, I whiffed that. It's my depth perception doesn't exist in the Four Kings boss room. What is depth perception, anyway? How does Frenzy feel for PvE? I've been thinking about doing some playthroughs with Fike's Spear. So Frenzy is really interesting in that like the actual status effect rarely procs. But the cool thing about Frenzy is that it does insane stagger damage. So you can do stagger from like long distance. So if you're trying to build up stagger with like two-handed strength weapons, if you pop somebody, yeah, the laser is great. I have the laser too, the frenzied burst. But yeah, if you're just trying to like get a stagger to happen. So what I'm doing for this character is I'm doing bleed, frost, and then like long range frenzied stagger. But I'm having a blast. I actually really like this character quite a bit. Hey, thank you so much for the resub. All right, we're at 92. I feel so much better after crying. Thanks y'all for letting me cry on national TV. We almost have 800 people in here and I'm just like fully sobbing hysterically. It's fine. I feel much better. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for being patient with me. Vike's Spear Vash is very backstabbable in PvP. Sometimes you just need a good cry. It's true. Sometimes it's like, it feels like I'm like emotionally constipated and I just need to like, I just need to go, and then like and then we push it out and it's fine. Get it out, girl. Yeah. Quaylog, I don't think your YouTube membership notifications are working. I'll try to get it fixed. Restream and like Streamlabs have been not playing well together lately, and I'm so sorry for that. Thank you to any subscriptions on YouTube. I heard constipation and my bowels started grumbling. Oh no. Yeah, honestly, if I haven't cried in a while, I'll just engage in media that will make me do it for catharsis. That's fair. I love crying. It's a great way to de-stress really fast. Anjani, did you know you can play the game early? Is it to change my location to Australia? Because unfortunately on PlayStation, I have tried to do that before and I'm unable to, and I have to make like a full ass account. Because I remember when Nier Replicant came out, or no, was it Automata? I had to make like a Japanese account to play it early. crying attacks confirmed in the DLC. I mean, that's just the frenzied flame, to be honest. Hold on one sec. I want to actually get rid of these because I'm not using them like at all. I do want to get Shibriri's howl at some point. Ooh, wow. Might as well. I do love stacking health regen. Was it near? I hate being emotionally constipated. I have been more and more once I moved and like when I finally cracked my egg. Yeah, Chris, I feel you. Sometimes you just gotta be strong for a hot minute. And then you gotta just like let it out. Gotta just let it out. Shababy. Yeah. Shabriri's cries. Okay. The fact that the DLC is coming out the same day as the new moon, it can't be a coincidence. Is it the new moon or a full moon? I know that it's some moon phase. Remember to hydrate. I actually need to go get water because I cried. All right. What's the theme behind this character? So initially we were going perfumer, and we do still use perfumes. I actually need to go hunt some octopus ovaries. I need to hunt a lot of them before the DLC. I'll probably grind them out tonight. I've been using the blood boil aromatic. I've been doing health regen. Ooh, speaking of which. Okay, we have Lord of Blood's exaltation. What else did I want to do? What else did I want to do? There's this really funny build that somebody made, like a really stupid Great Stars health regen build, and I need to get their talisman loadout because I want to experiment with it. I am kind of loving, hold on one sec. I'm low-key kind of loving sorry, I'm not even finishing my sentences. All right, so we need the Rotten Sword insignia, so we need to finish Millicent's questline. I need to get Prelate's Charge. Bloodflame Blade. Where do we get Bloodflame Blade? Liurny of the Lakes by the Rose Church. Okay, wait, so it's in the marshes northwest to the Rose Church. It's in the marches. The regen builds are my favorite. They're so bad. Yeah, like, this one is really goofy. By the way, you guys aren't ready for this. Apparently they buffed the health regen rune you get from Melania. That's sick. Whenever I'm sad, I remember, show me to me, Rachel, and I laugh. Show me to me, please. Jesus was seen. Show me to me, please. Yay. Jesus was seen. Oh, what is this about crying? Everything okay? We were just having like a meltdown about like the gaming industry and the economy being scary right now, and the DLC coming out soon is reminding me of my content creation situation. It's making me lucid about my situation and like the privilege of my situation, because not a lot of people have Twitch communities they can lean back on when they're getting like screwed over by the economy. And I feel incredibly lucky, one, to have been able to like have the privilege to work in the gaming industry, but two, you know, to have you guys. And I started crying about it. Michaela was seen in Limgrave. Show me. Thank you, Tepe. Sleep deprivation is making me lucid right now. 26 hours in. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm Mr. T. I'm of the same mindset. Like, it's literally coming out in a couple hours. I do not need to see more bosses. I already know how I feel. I already know that I am excited to play it. I almost had to eat it. Urgh. You're kind of like a perfumer omen killer hybrid. Yeah. I wanted to channel like the... Oh wait, you know what? Actually, hold up, sorry. Let's go get the Arsenal charm, like the big one. Let's go get it. I've stayed super unspoilt. This is probably the best I've ever done. I agree. I feel you. Okay, wait. I feel privileged to be able to support such an amazing person through a difficult patch. Thank you, Steves. That's fucking sweet. That's sweet. I'm very thankful that I've been able to like create content for you guys, and that I'm able, that like a thing that I did out of like pure love for art and for the series has become something that like has gotten me through so much. I feel like I can't like describe the immense feeling of gratitude that I have. Like the fact that I was able to create a community for y'all, and like that we're able to share the excitement about this, is making me feel so many different emotions right now. Like, I definitely go through huge bouts of imposter syndrome of like, why me? And I feel, I don't know, I just feel very lucky. Feel very lucky. I think I might have to go up here. I don't remember exactly how to get down there. Hold on. It's weird. This is like a weird ravine, I remember. I remember this ravine. I remember how weird it is. And we'll figure it out. Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry again. Stop. Seconding that comment, I'm in a place where I'm making the most money I ever have. Would still get taken out by a surprise medical bill, but LMAO. But I can comfortably support creators that I love the most months, or that I love most months, and feel relieved. I'm so glad. Like, being able to do so is such a good feeling, and I think that it made me feel like when I had a job, it was so easy for me to do that. There was like another content creator that I'm subscribed to her Patreon, and like I love her videos, and if she ever felt imposter syndrome, I would literally like bonk her on the head with a newspaper roll. I'd be like, stop that, you're lovely and amazing, and like, you know, like if she ever second guessed herself, I would be the first to be like, no, you're good. But yeah, I think that like being on the flip side of it is very weird. It's very surreal. Quaylog, you've increased my enjoyment of these games for me at least threefold over the years. I'm glad you get to do this. Thanks for improving my connection with this art form. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please read, for those of you that are joining and asking about the trailer, please read the text on the screen. We have not seen the trailer. We will not be talking about the trailer today. Okay. Deep breath. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I meant. You gotta go through Shifra. Okay. No, it's okay, Pocket King. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wonder if I have a key. You don't need to go through Shifra. Or, oh yeah, don't you need to go through Shifra? Yes. We're here. Is that your phone vibrating? I keep thinking it's mine. Let me see. It might be. I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden, I think it's, oh no, you know what? This makes sense. Microsoft is planning for the next fiscal year. I'm being bombarded with job opportunities right now because I think they just approved funding for a lot of new positions. So, but it's like the worst time for this to be happening. I'm so exhausted. But I'll need to like answer all my emails in a little bit. I have my second, by the way, for those of you that didn't know, I had like an interview yesterday for a role that I'm like kind of excited about. I feel like if it was a role where I feel like there would be a sense of stability, I would be screaming and jumping and doing backflips. But because I'm like a little bit shell-shocked from all the layoffs, I'm fully anticipating to get this job and be laid off like 2 months in. Because that's just like how it is. But I do have an interview. I got a call back about a second interview. Is this the interview about how you consume media? Yes. Yes. I got a call back. I got a call back. So at the very least, I know I'll be like stable for a few months, you know? And we take those wins. Even if Microsoft hires me and then decides to reorg and like decides to like cut the position, it always makes me a little spooked like anytime I am interviewing for something, because it means that somebody left. And usually if somebody leaves, it's because they feel a death rattle. Sometimes people leave to move on to like the next thing, the Niantic job. So I interviewed for Pokemon Go, and the woman who I was going to be like taking the position of, she actually interviewed me. So I knew that like it was a stable team with opportunity to like grow, because that woman was still involved. But sometimes when people leave, they, especially at Microsoft, a lot of the time they're leaving because they can tell that something is cooking, something's happening. They're defunding some things. So I'm kind of like, I'm in a place mentally where I'm like fully anticipating to go into it and realize that they were like sundowning the program. So I am just kind of like being very real with myself about it. But that's okay, because it's experience. Yeah, touches the ground. There's a monetary storm coming. 100%. I get the feeling that those big corporations do not give a fuck about the layoffs. It's normal function for them. They don't care about the impact on the workers. 100%. 100%. It's fully like when you have big companies that have acquired many smaller companies, it is so much labor and it's so difficult to reorganize and to reallocate workers to benefit you financially, and it is just easier to hire contracted workers that you can then lay off without severance. So it's just like easy. Okay, gang, gotta head out to pick up the cat shelter lady who's gonna help get my new cat out of the walls. Oh my god. Good luck. Good luck. I hope your cat is okay. I hope everything's okay. Good luck with your wall cat, yeah. Holy shit. It's in the walls. My uncle had to make the decision of a layoff that he worked in a position of hierarchy. It left him guilt-ridden and depressed for many years. I think that if I were in a position like Phil Spencer, for example, if I were in his shoes, I think that after laying off a certain amount of teams and studios, I may have resigned. I feel like you can kind of justify, like, well, if I'm not in this position, it would be worse than it is now. But, like, especially after the Hi-Fi Rush situation, it's difficult to, like, have faith in how many people's lives that you've impacted with your decisions. And it's difficult to also, like, I don't know, there's just like this feeling of like, yeah, closing down Tango was crazy on Microsoft's part. Yeah, like I think that if I would have left, I would have want to leave out of like solidarity. The gaming industry just makes me so tired. Same. I just like don't think I could like Phil Spencer's made out of different stuff. I don't It sounds like you have a bad case of ethics. We need more games like Hi-Fi after the day after Tango shut down, yeah. Some CEOs would eat a baby live on stage if it pleased shareholders. Also, I love this man. He's huge. Who is he? Like, he's huge. He's my favorite guy, I think. He's my favorite one. Anyway. That's George R. R. Martin. That's actually Elton John. He was taking a bath and then he died. Oh no. You don't get it because you ain't built for that, and that's why you ain't CEO. Thanks, Todd Howard. Fuck. Okay. That is like one of the best. Like, holy shit. Shout out to Todd Howard in the chat. Like, bring back trolls with that degree of artistry. Where have all the cowboys gone? Where have you been all my life? That, like... oh, like... oh my god. Can I give you, like, an Oscar? Can I give you, like, an award? The irony is not missed on me, don't worry. I need to, like... holy shit. Oh, that was really good. Thank you for that. That was really good. Oh, okay. You can now see the Knight of the Great Show's red summon sign. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Blessed. I'm so happy to have stumbled on your channel when looking for Elden Ring lore. I immediately fell in love with your stream and video style, and it's similar to how I felt with Germa's presence. Oh, fuck yeah. Good. I'm glad. It's straight up, I think what it is it's like unhinged, like authenticity of just like, sometimes when you're broke and you kind of just have to make do with like whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck equipment you have, and you're just like free balling. You're just free balling. I am currently unemployed, and I'm clearly doomed by the ageism of the software industry. I'm so sorry. It fucking sucks. It sucks right now. Okay, how many? I have to beat one more, right? Okay. Yay, spammy PvP builds. Yay, we freeballin'. Shit. Why didn't y'all say so? It's true. Oh. Why is Radon shirtless? I have no idea. Okay. Mr. Jar. Thank you, sir. Sir Jar. Can I get behind him without killing him? Oh, nice. Cool. Okay. I always get sad and scared if I have to hurt this man. Cool. Yoo-hoo, boy. Did you know there's a Shabriri grape in the exit of Stormvale? Yes. It's like pretty hard to miss because it's on the path to Liurnia. I don't think you could hurt him. Oh, okay, good. Good. I wasn't planning on it. So that's good news for me. We could go do this Everjail. Why not? Why not? Why not? I need to also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Ouroboros made a post that was like, non-spoilery advice for DLC is to not forget to do all the walking mausoleums because there's going to be a lot of remembrances. And I guess the DLC boss remembrances can be duplicated in the walking mausoleums in the vanilla game. So I'm going to do that too and make sure that all my walking mausoleums are taken care of. Ooh, that is good advice. Yes. Okay, wait, I'm thinking of doing my nails themed for Elden Ring, but I don't know if I go for Saint Trina, Moog, Ronnie. Help. Any ideas? I would go Saint Trina, since Mikola is like kind of a big deal. And purple would be really cute right now. Like sleepy lavender would be really cute. But I think it depends, maybe it depends on what build you're rolling. What if you do like a build themed one? What do you mean taking care of a mausoleum? Like, you know the walking mausoleums, Awalda? Like making sure all of them are knocked over. And remember that the bell-less mausoleums can only duplicate non-shardbearer remembrances. Yes. Oops. The whiffed. Okay. Ooh, a Scarlet Rot themed nail job would look sick. Yeah. Okay. I know, isn't there like a cave in here somewhere? Let's find it. Oh, yes, I see her. I see her. Okay, but wait. I need to cross the ravine. Alright, ready, y'all? We're gonna jump! We did it! Okay. Yes. Okay, the ravine cave. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, girls. Yeah, all your mausoleums reset because you were New Game Plus. Yes, go take care of your mausoleums, y'all. Is she streaming all day? No, I'm gonna stop around 3 p.m. Because PC players will have access to it by then. I am not a PC player, so I will not have access to it, unfortunately. I am heartbroken, I'm devastated. I'm probably just gonna play on the couch for the rest of the day. But I am gonna go to the gym. I need to work out really hard today. Elden John build win. My character was an ancestral follower build. So I might do... I don't know, I haven't changed her to a perfumer yet. I might make one at some point. But yeah, I need to like gym really hard today. So, like, I think that it would definitely help the mental fog, the brain worms that I was having earlier. The brain worms about like imposter syndrome and like all of that shit melts away anytime I go work out. Anytime I go work out, I feel phenomenal. I feel sensational. I feel self-actualized and like I feel great. But it's always in the morning on wake up that like my self-confidence and anxiety resets. I hate it. I hate it. Why can't I just be like that bitch all the time? You know? Ow. Yes, gym it up. Gym is the solution for the long days. Burn away all of that. 100%. Let going to the gym melt away all that divides and distinguishes. 100%. If you are ever feeling like dog shit, run. Go run. Make yourself feel so exhausted and tired and awful. Do cardio. It's gonna make you feel awful and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but the feeling after you do it is the best feeling in the world. Because like, especially after, okay, hold up. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, Killian, or Kellen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, holy shit. Thank you for all the gifted. The feeling of, oh my God, there's so many. The feeling of running in hot weather and like feeling overworked and sweaty and awful and miserable, and then after you shower and you like cleanse all of that, it is the best. The post-gym showers are the best feeling on the planet. Gyms can be expensive, so Planet Fitness is $10 a month. If you can't afford that, Chloe Ting has a video series on YouTube that I absolutely recommend, and she has... Hold on, let me show you guys something really quick. Let me show you guys my strats. Thank you, Killen. I'm gonna keep thanking you every time the alert pops up. How do I learn to love running? Hold on. Let me explain to you my strats. Because I hate running. I still hate it, but like I have like a much better relationship with it now. Okay. So, hold on. So this girly, also she has booty workouts. Let's go. Let's go. She has videos, right? This woman has videos. And the way that you're supposed to do these videos is you're supposed to do multiple of them. They're like 10-minute long videos each. But, where's her workout plan? Free program schedule. Here you go. The alert is gonna keep happening. Oh no. Thank you, y'all. Thank you, souls. So, I'm gonna do Summer Shred Challenge. Oh wait, hold on. We're not gonna do this. Why did I click that ad? Okay. Here, hold on. So this shows you like your day one workout and it links all the videos. So it totals out to be like 30 minutes. But then you have like some days where it's a little bit longer. Holy shit, you guys. Yeah, the patches hairstyle. Wait, what? The patches included hairstyles. Anyway, so you have these and then you have rest days. But rest days are what are called active rest days. So like I still go on a walk these days. I still walk Cooper. I still like will go on a hike or like we'll do something that's a little bit like lower impact. But yeah, she is amazing. I love her very much. Her workout programs are awesome, and she gives like alternate patches hairstyles. The patch that came out has new hairstyles. The you mean bald? But that program is free. Her videos are free. All you need is like a yoga mat. I started doing it. I started doing her program during COVID, and I was just using a towel. But it does like fuck up your elbows a little bit if you like use a towel or a carpet. So I would absolutely recommend getting like invest in like a little yoga mat for yourself. I'm also dying. But yeah, start off with those if you're like scared to work out in a gym too, because I know a lot of people have anxiety about going to the gym because they don't. I don't know. It's like nerve-wracking. You feel like you're being observed. It is hard. It's spooky. But yeah, starting with those is awesome. I'm gonna die. It's fine. It's fine. And then what I did from there, because the high intensity interval training that she has, it trains you to like, it trains your endurance for cardio. Which is great. But that was kind of like my first entryway into like getting back into working out after having not worked out a lot. Like I did free weights at the gym, but I needed to like build up my endurance, and that was kind of like the first step. And then from there, during COVID, I was having a really bad time, as I'm sure most of y'all were, but like a lot of us were going through, you know, family members passing away and like breakups and just like a lot of really heart-wrenching stuff. And during that time, what I did was I just ran through it. Like I would straight up put a mask on, because like we were still all social, like wearing masks outside and stuff, but putting a mask on and running while it's like harder to breathe, you can fully cry. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that if you wear like a mask while you run, you can cry and nobody will see it? So I would fully be on like the bike trail, just like running and crying. And that was what built up my healthy relationship with running. It was great. It was a good time. Would recommend, would do again. But for like a healthier, happier relationship with running, just like taking it slow. Go on a walk, play Pokemon Go instead. Buy free weights. I definitely would buy free weights. Oh shit. I don't have any like, I don't know. I'm on like I'm a ticking time bomb right now, y'all. Can we beat her in time? I don't know. Speed run, let's go. Come on, bitch. Oh no, there's another one. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. Oh no. Oh, we were so close. Oh, yes! Oh! Let's go. Yeah, Pokemon Go to the polls, everybody. Play Pokemon Go. Get outside. Get some air. Oh. You know? I got so many miles when I first played Pokemon Go during the first summer. They added so many new good features that I really want to encourage. If you used to play Pokemon Go, definitely check it out again, because there's like a lot of really cool... The game loop is awesome. They added a lot of really, really cool shit. What the fuck is hitting me? It's just like goop. Oh, it's the mushroom boys. I'm never gonna get... You know what? I'm actually okay with losing all of those runes, I think. I don't think I need them. I don't think they're that important. We'll see. Can confirm, yeah. My dad never stopped playing. There's so much new stuff now. Yes, like Ultra Beasts are in the game now. Like, there's a ton of new shit. There's also something called a daily incense, and what it does is when you activate it, it makes it so that Pokemon will perpetually spawn in front of you for 15 minutes, and it forces you to walk in like it forces you to go on like a trail walk, or like go on like an actual legit like 15-minute walk. There's a timer on it, and when you do it, you have a chance of getting like a Galarian legendary Pokemon. But it's like a pretty rare chance, so it encourages you to do it every single day, which I love. It's such a cool little feature. And then they also added trails. Yeah, there's trail walks now. So it encourages you to like... I think my favorite thing about Pokemon Go is that it has kind of like allowed me to find landmarks around the area that I live and explore areas of like my city that I normally wouldn't go to. Especially when you find like little pieces of art or like museums or temples or like whatever. It is one of my favorite ways to get out if you are somebody who doesn't feel like you are able-bodied enough to go on a run, because that is totally like okay. But yeah, go get some sun. Go do some stuff. That load screen, yes. We have some DLC load stuff. Yes, you have to move to get spawns. Also, routes are good for walking. Yes, 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 yes. And if you walk for 20 minutes a day, every single day, it decreases your chance of developing Alzheimer's and dementia. So for those of you that are like me, where you have those things that run in your family, it's super important to engage in like low impact cardio for at least a half hour every single day. So please do that for your mental health. Not just like your physical health, but quite literally like short-term memory, long-term memory. It's just like good. It is good. Yeah, also for the high BP and cholesterol girlies. Yes, 100%. Walking in Phoenix is a nightmare. Oh my god, yeah. Please be careful in Arizona. What I used to do when I lived in Reno, and this is like very culturally specific to Reno, is we had this casino complex. Circus Circus, El Dorado, and Silver Legacy. Those three casinos are connected through sky bridges. And in order to walk the entire strip of those casinos, it is like several miles long. So what I would do is I would like, if I ever wanted to walk on a day and it was like 110 or 115 degrees and I didn't want to be outside, I would straight up go into the fucking casinos and do the walks in there. Because it was like, they're massive, they're huge. But if it runs in the family, then it's genetic, though. Can't fix genetics through walking. That is not true, Eric B. There was a study in Japan about the frequency or like the correlation between sleep cycles, sleep dysfunction, and exercise, and how it's like a complex web, like how they're all interconnected with dementia and Alzheimer's. And exercise does help your sleep cycle. Genetics doesn't mean inevitability, nature and nurture, babes. 100%. Yeah, your genes are not fate. It means you have a higher disposition for it, but lifestyle pulls the trigger. Yes, 100%. So my grandma and my dad both had early onset Alzheimer's and dementia. And neither of them exercised. Neither of them walked. Neither of them, they did not exercise daily. They did not like do anything. They ate poorly. They did a lot of shit. The reason why my dad got it as early as he did was because he struggled with alcoholism as well. So there's like the genetic component of it, but there's also the things that expedite it or that like stave it off. So reducing your risk for real. Yeah, like you can have a genetic disposition to diabetes. But I'm also not going to be like spoonfuling sugar into my mouth. I'm going to be eating right. I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to be making an active effort to make sure that does 20 minutes of cleaning as fast as I can be counted as some form of exercise? I would say no, but at the same time, I understand that like taking on those tasks and responsibilities are very difficult. And if it took up like your mental load for the day, it is totally worth like giving yourself a break. But at the same time, like even on days where I'm doing like a deep cleaning, like all day yesterday after stream I was deep cleaning, I went on a walk after. I hate how difficult it is to eat properly. Agreed, Misha. Agreed. It doesn't have to be, but we're just not taught to. It's really annoying. I'm really glad I have a dog. It forces me to be minimally active with her when I probably would not be otherwise naturally. Same, sand in my joints, same. I think for people like myself who struggle with taking care of, like I really struggle I really struggle to do things for myself, but it's really easy for me to do things for other people. Like I will put myself through hell to like show up for my friends. And so when I got Cooper, I like make an effort to walk him every day and to like, you know, take care of him and stuff. I think that it's easier at times to make sure that I show up for him than for myself. But that's also something I'm trying to work on. They don't teach you how to cook veggies in a tasty way at school. It's worse that school food is 99% carbs and junk. Yep. Get a cattle dog, mine never slows down. Like, dogs also that have like high energy requirements are typically like, they can get destructive if they're not taken care of properly. So that's another motivating factor if you know how to like deal with it. But to people that don't know how to like exercise their dog enough to the point where they don't end up destroying the inside of their house, it is like a mess. But yeah, it is helpful. Healthy food is also more expensive, so there is a financial barrier. I would say like pre-made healthy meals and like certain types of like organic food and shopping at certain stores is definitely more expensive. But there are ways to eat healthy, in inexpensive ways, but it does require like a large degree of education and research to do so, and it sucks that it's not that like accessible. Yeah, like lentils, chickpeas. There's like tons of really tasty meals that you can make that are healthy and good for you. Yeah, raw veggies are cheap. They're less expensive than meat. You know, there's a lot of like good avenues to get creative. But I will say that like, yeah, there's a learning curve. There's a learning curve. Oh, Yasu, what are you saying? Are you spamming something? Did I not see? Elton John is on the front of the 4 belfries. Oh yeah, I already made a video on that. Check out my Elton John video. Check it out. Check it out. We talk about him. He's all over the place. He's coming out of a tree on the belfries. He's everywhere. Becoming a soup maker can give you incredible benefits. Yeah, soups are it, y'all. Some people don't have access to fresh veg though. 100%, yeah. I'm not saying that food deserts don't exist. They absolutely do. But there's a lot of really cool initiatives for like cities where there's a lot of groups that are bringing co-ops on wheels into inner cities. So like there's like a movement of bus produce people that will like bus in produce. I think it's in Chicago they do this. There's a couple places. Oh, we talk about making soup? I'm in. Hell yeah, we are talking about making soup. We're talking about making soup because it's really easy to store and it's easy to eat. And the health benefits go crazy. Bussin' produce, yes. Bussin'. Everybody's saying bussin'. Yeah, it's bussin' produce. Do you guys know? Well, there's food not bombs, which is what I used to do, but that's like a slightly different situation. Food not bombs is like when punk kids like get food donations or dumpster food that otherwise would be like spoiled or ruined, or like if you live near a sorry, this is like so complicated because I think a lot of people are unfamiliar. Wait, what is the building that is visible where you get the Pearl Drake Talisman? Is it Bestial Sanctum or is it new? What is the building that is visible where you get Pearl Drake Talisman? Where do you get the Pearl Drake Talisman? I don't even remember. So, sorry, I'm like in the middle of talking about like 3 different things. Where do we get this boy? Base Talisman, Crumbling Lands. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think it is the, okay, hold on. So let me restart. So say, for example, if you are one of the people that's organizing Food Not Bombs, a lot of times it's other low-income people and they're like organizing a collective initiative to like gather food and bring it to like homeless populations. So for example, if you are living out of a this is how it used to be, but if you live out of a punk house, and for those of you that don't know what that is, that's like a whole other thing that's like really specific to America. But it's like a type of house or like a commune of people that live together that otherwise like don't have a means to have like a single person house. But a lot of the time, those groups will like dumpster food and then you kind of like remake it. And it's usually factory dumpsters. So we live near like a tortilla chip. It was called Taco Works. We live near their factory. And sometimes their like bag press would get fucked up and they would like spit out these huge long plastic tubes of chips. And you could just like wrap this huge tube around yourself and like bike home. There's also a lot of donut places or bakeries that will throw away like their day old produce or their day old like bread. And so you're able to like get a lot of food that otherwise would be thrown out that's like still good. And so a lot of these like groups will like gather all of this food and we'll all like share it amongst ourselves. But the busing produce initiative is like there are smaller local farms in certain like near certain large cities. So like outside of Chicago, outside of I don't know if they do this in California now, but they'll bus in the produce to like inner city areas that have food deserts. Like a lot of families are really dependent on bodegas or dependent on like corner stores for food because there's not a lot of good grocery stores that have healthy produce or have like good quality produce. Sorry, this Black Blade Kindred is like ruining my life. Yeah, picturing punks biking garlanded in tortilla chips. That was my life. Oh, hold on, let me see. Let me see what city it is. I'm trying to remember. Mobile produce market. Yeah, it was, so yeah, the one that I'm familiar with is in Chicago. My internet is like chugging. My internet cannot do this today, on this day. Hold on. A grocery store. Okay, so they'll look like this. Sorry about the low quality images. My computer's not having a good time. But you go inside, and on the inside there are like tons of produce. And so this movement is them trying to get fresh produce into these areas of America that like otherwise don't have a good. So if you were living in like a, oh my god, meow laser. Oh, when I lived in the punk house, we were in Slow. We were in Slow. We lived near San Luis Sourdough. We lived near Taco Works. So those were the two dumpsters that we hit up a lot of the time. But I will say the like dumpster tech nowadays is like a whole different situation. They like dumpsters used to be really easy to get into. Obviously, they were just like they were just bins. But now a lot of them have like really crazy locks or are like big industrial dumpsters where they smush things. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Wait, I'm in Slow. Yes! Oh my god, my Slow folks. Shout out. That's like I have a tattoo. That's like my little... I love it there. It's one of my favorite places on the planet. I'm definitely like... I was raised in the Bay Area, but like I love Central California so much. Companies hate the idea of people being able to eat the stuff they throw out so badly it's wild. It is insane. They like will make an active effort to make sure that their waste isn't something that you could get for free. So I do have a lot of like love for companies that make an effort to give out their day olds or give out their product that they don't plan on selling. Oh my god, I love Frank's hot dogs. Get out, get out. Half price books, those out so many books too. Yes. They're afraid of being sued. Yeah. I know that there's some cases too where we would have to be really careful about like salmonella outbreaks. There was what was it, Nutter Butter? I remember there was a Nutter Butter dumpster at some point. I don't remember if it was when we were traveling, but I remember they have like loss prevention guards that hang out by dumpsters sometimes too, or like security guards. And I remember one of the guys told us that like we were about to dumpster Nutter Butter, and he was like, do not do this because there was a salmonella outbreak. It was like it was so spooky.
Controversial.
What's your controversial thought? What?
We should only put guards next to dumpsters if there's a salmonella.
I agree.
Otherwise, we should assault the guard.
I agree. I agree with that. Food shouldn't be gate kept. Period. We're talking about like the food culture on the West Coast, but we were talking about how like food deserts are really hard to overcome. But there's like all those buses that will bring in like produce to inner city areas.
Let me be the
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
Huh?
How old am I turning in a week? 33?
33, yeah.
2 more years. Doesn't it?
Why do you have to be that old?
I don't know. Apparently you have to be.
Apparently you have to be 90 years old to run for president.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Let me turn
I
on
should
the...
become president and then kill myself.
You get in Minecraft.
Oh. Does that matter?
Yeah, it does.
That joke matters?
Yeah.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Elden Ring, you could become president.
Yeah.
And then kill yourself.
We're only talking about Elden Ring.
We're only talking about Elden Ring here.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know. I don't know what the corp care about and what they...
Yeah. Somebody's asking, is dumpstering safe in terms of sanitation? It depends on the dumpster.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's like some dumpsters, like the Taco Works one, where it is quite literally like the most sanitary box, and everything that is thrown into it is packaged. So it's like you're not getting like a bunch of food waste. It's like food waste that is inside of packaging that's been misprinted. Wait, I let out a laugh. I let out a loud laugh and scared myself. What? Oh, in Minecraft doesn't work anymore? Oh no. Rest in peace.
Minecraft only. I'm gonna go get you a coffee.
Thank you, baby. Can you get me a burrito?
Yes.
I'm really depressed today.
Fine.
I had a moment on stream.
Oh, no.
It was okay. I just like remembered I just remembered the situation that I'm in, and I had a moment where I was like, I'm really thankful for my community, and I started crying.
I mean, they're very good to you.
They are
Very
really good.
to them.
They are
So
really
sweet.
good. It is very sweet.
I'm a fan.
Okay.
You and them.
Yeah.
I will get you a burrito. I will get you a coffee.
I do want to. Yeah. No.
Hat.
A funny hat.
Do you want to wear the Snoopy hat?
Yeah. Can you give me the Snoopy hat?
Yeah.
Okay. My partner's giving me a burrito and the Snoopy hat to fix. Yeah, but yeah, okay, so like sneaky turtle. So say for example, if you show up to
Choice.
Oh my god.
Chuck E. Cheese or Snoopy bucket
Hold on,
hat?
wait, can I show them both of these?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Okay, so we got these in Japan. It doesn't make a difference. I guess it kind of does because this misprint is really good.
Chuck E. Cheese.
It's Chuck E. Cheese. Look
He's
at
a
this.
powerful boy.
He's a very powerful boy. I love this hat. And then there's also this Snoopy hat. My hair is really gross today. The Snoopy hat.
I think you should wear the Snoopy hat.
A Snoopy hat? Everybody said, yeah, Snoopy hat goes hard. Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese.
It's Chuck E. Cheese. But yeah.
I get a Chuck E. Cheese tattoo.
I kind of do too.
I like how bad the drawing.
I'll get a Chuck E. Cheese with you. Oh my god, it was so cute. Oh wait, first off, hold on. Here's my... Hold on, I'm gonna flash the stream, I'm sorry. Don't look at my foot. This is my San Luis sourdough tattoo. Okay, anyway, let's go back to playing Elden Ring. That's my dumpster. That's my my crust punk tattoo. So, no feet for free, yeah. No feet for free. The dogs are out, yeah. Bread for free, for sure. A powerful rat named Chuch Entertainment Cheese. Everyone in the chat owes Ray $5. We love a crust punk detour, yeah. So anyway, if you guys ever want to talk about dumpster diving or like freight trains or anything like that, things aren't how they used to be. I was talking to Lee about the song Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? And I feel that every day, but specifically about a lot of like punk culture, because a lot of it is dying, not because people aren't about it, but because like tech has like changed a lot of our like train infrastructure, and it's changed a lot of our yes, where have they gone? So Lee has more insight into this. I might actually have him talk about it when he gets back. But I think the song he was saying was about how we romanticized cowboys in the West, and around the time that the Vietnam War was happening, there were a lot of people, especially young people, who were pushing back against Western romanticization, including cowboy culture. Punk is very much alive and well in Texas. I want to go to Texas so bad. But yeah, all of us are old now. I mean, we're old, but like, I think that it makes it, like, because of how security works now, because of how trains work now, and because of how certain dumpsters and like security has just like gone crazy. And it's way more difficult to get away with certain things when security goes crazy. I don't know. I'm trying not to like out myself too much, but are we gonna get more feet in the DLC? Punk scene is alive and well in SoCal. I played a benefit show that raised $1,200 for a family in Gaza. Let's go! Let's go! I was at a punk show that happened in Bart last year. It was pretty fun. Fuck yeah. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Winnipeg has a nice punk scene. Yes, okay. You guys are like making my heart swell. Because Seattle, I think, I grew up, I've been in Central California, but I grew up in the Bay Area. The tech industry hit, and the punk scene was a little weird because of the way that the tech industry impacted a lot of cities. Oakland and Alameda, there's still like a really strong DIY scene. But yeah, it just kind of sucks seeing the way in which a lot of shit changed. Like Berkeley, it was popular for like a lot of boomers during kind of like the hippie era, but like a lot of those people that live there that got real estate are very wealthy now. So it's very eclectic, but like actual low income people can't afford to live there. So the culture just has changed. Hi from Oakland, love the shows here. Yes, Oakland for the music scene is the best. It was starting to get gentrified quite a bit when I had left, but that was like, it was whatever. Yeah, Seattle. Okay, so Seattle is not bad. I miss Oakland warehouse parties. Same, yeah, Laser. Oh my god, the rave scene too. Help. Oh my god, your hat is so cute. Thank you. This is my partner's Snoopy hat. This is the Schnoop's hat. Hi from Vallejo. Let's go. Let's go. Or I'm from, do we mispronounce Vallejo so bad in the valley? Vallejo, but it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It is very much gentrifying, but stay gold, Church of the Buzzard. Housespot's still making it happen. LMAO, yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I had so many friends. I had so many friends out in that area, and then also around the double L pronunciation, LOL, yeah. I had a ton of friends out in what was it? There's Stockton, there's the Stockton homies, there's the Sacramento homies. But Tracy and shit, what was it called? What's out in the east? I don't even remember the name. It's been so long. I haven't lived in the Bay for like 12 years. Modesto, yes, Modesto. Thank you. Thank you. What armor are you wearing? This is the Bloodhound set. Oh, just a heads up for those of you that are playing on PC, be very careful using online features. We're getting a lot of reports in here from people saying that cheat engine is like banning people or giving people soft bans for like no reason. So everybody please be careful. Do not use online shit right now. Central Valley gang rise up. I was in, okay, so like areas that I lived in when I was in the Bay Area. I lived in Livermore, Milpitas, Newark, which is all around Fremont. I used to be in San Lorenzo and San Leandro a lot of the time. I have like hardcore love for the South Bay. Okay, wait, the punk scene still exists, but the over-policing of private property and the criminalization of the unhousehold has made it difficult for people to survive off of the commons of society. Yes, John. 100% that is what I'm saying. And like, so people that used to ride freight, it also interconnected a lot of folks, but now it's like incredibly difficult to do that. Yes, San Leandro. Yes. There was a really big hardcore scene that was hardcore straight edge revival that was happening when I was in high school. That was like very alive and well in the San Leandro and Oakland area, and there was like all the church shows that would happen down in San Jose. It was sweet. What an era. But yeah, people in the chat talking about the raves. There were also these like really sketchy, this is not a thing I don't think anymore, but I'm also old, and so I don't know. Shout out in the chat if this is still a thing for y'all. But like, and this is very dangerous, do not do this, but maybe if the culture is sound, maybe it's okay to do this. But we used to get in these unmarked school buses that would be boarded up, like the windows would be boarded up, and they would load us into these buses. and you would go, and then they would take you to like an abandoned warehouse, or they would take you to like a old school, and there would be like a rave happening there. Sorry, I'm gonna knock everything over. But the point of doing that was to make sure, like the point of getting into like an unmarked van was to make sure that like you didn't know where the location was, so the cops couldn't get called. But like now doing that is like,
Finally, the tarnished. Oh my, I fear. Well,
how are you alive? Yeah, I think it's because
you were about the life of a only so that you.
oftentimes when these situations would happen, you would like know the promoter or know people.
Chosen spare. If you are prepared and attain law, then heed the.
Yeah, quite like, how did you not die? There's literally 5 different horror movies that open with that. Yes, I think it's because like those art kids that you knew in high school, you know, those like nerdy art kids that you knew in high school, those would be the people that were like holding the event. So you kind of knew that the vibes were right. But like I would not get into an unmarked van.
Chosen, descend into the depths, seek audience. If you inherit the girl, setting the path of the burn and incinerate. Oh, may chaos.
Okay. Yura is probably from Fresno. Holy shit, Yura is from Fresno. Stop. Stop. Fresno kids. Shout out. Shabriri's from LA. Somebody is texting me. Yes. Wow, that Zamorian tanked your double great star jumping attack, yes. Oh, wait, what did Jazz already say? Slashers go after the folk not in the know. If they went in after a bunch of legit punks, they'd get their shit rocked, LMAO. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's weird to describe this kind of a scene to people that don't really understand, like, the solidarity and, like, the kinship that a lot of folk have, which is what made us feel safe, and is why it always played out, like, relatively well. But I think nowadays, it seems so much more scary to me because of, like, the epidemic of, I mean, like, back when I was in high school, so I, first off, want to say, even though I was a part of this scene, I was hardcore straight edge all through my life. Like, I was a part of the straight edge punk scene, and, like, I was vegan for a short period, so I was one of those, like, militia folk, but at the same time, I also was a part of the rave scene, and a lot of club drugs were being cut with, like, rat poison. And I remember there were some instances where, like, you would have to be really careful about, like, what your friends were up to. And I imagine it, like, given everything that's been happening now with club drugs, it's, like, 10 times more scary. Yeah, we looked out for each other as much as possible. 100%. 100%. So there was just a lot. I feel like I could... I've been asked by a couple people to, like, yeah, back when subcultures were actually subculturing. And I don't want to say that subcultures are not subculturing right now, because to be fair, I am not a part of them right now. Like, I've showed up for protests, but I kind of feel like there is a point where I kind of fell off of it when I had to move to Nevada. And I wish that I made the active effort to become a part of the subculture there, but I didn't. I should see if there's anything that I can get involved in here. Oop. Why is it scarier now? So, like I said before, the like advancements with security has like made it more difficult, but I think also too, like I said, the way that club drugs have been cut with a lot of things just make it feel scarier for younger people that are involved in those scenes. Hi. Thank you, baby. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Oh wait, Lee. I was talking to the chat, but I wanted you to talk about it because I feel like you're more knowledgeable about it. Ugh, I can't talk while I'm doing this. We were talking about the conversation that you and I were having about the Where Have All the Cowboys Gone?
The song?
The song and like the meaning behind it.
I mean, I don't know what the meaning behind it is, but I interpret it as that storytelling in music is dead.
Yeah. But
we need to re-listen to it.
We were also talking about like romanticizing the West and how like a lot of that kind of died out during Vietnam.
Yeah.
We're talking about that.
Well, yeah. I mean, all those people that were a part of romanticizing the West ended up being the people in power sending children to go blow up.
Yeah.
So maybe fuck them.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I mean, anti-U.S. sentiment at an all-time high during a losing war we shouldn't have been a part of, sending babies to go blow up, you know, I don't feel so great about that either.
Yeah.
But I think what happened was that all those counterculture rose up, kind of replaced all the storytelling with songs, quote-unquote, about things, and I think that became the new precedent for folk music.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think after that, you had the music industry essentially start. Like the 70s was kind of like the real beginning of the music industry. 60s and 50s were like a trial run with Elvis and the Beatles. Then the 70s is when you really started like pumping out records, pumping out tours. Like tours were new. And then the people just kind of forgot how to tell stories.
Yeah.
And that's fine and good. I mean, there's some artists, like Don Henley was good at that. Creedence Clearwater Revival was good at that. There's a bunch of... It's hard to quantify when it happened.
Well, because there's always going to be, like...
Say the 90s.
Yeah.
80s and 90s.
There's always going to be people that are trying to, like, revive that or bring that back.
Yeah,
or
I don't think it'll work, though. I don't think we have the attention span for giving a shit.
Yeah. I think maybe the ways in which we tell stories are also kind of different now. Because when I think about...
We prefer to live stories now.
Yeah, or like shorter symbolic stories.
Sure, yeah.
More poetic stories.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe, yes.
Because
sure.
I would say like a lot of the cowboy movements that are happening right now, it's either like, there's a lot of queer cowboy movements.
Wait, are we talking about cowboys?
We're talking about folk music, or like cowboy music.
Okay,
like
folk music's dead as fuck.
Well, like the sentiment around it.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, because when I think about folk music, sometimes I'll think about like the Great Depression era and like before
and all them?
Before bluegrass, there was old time string music that then became bluegrass.
Sure.
That then lent itself.
Bluegrass, yeah.
Yeah, that then lent
talking
itself
like
to
Appalachian music.
Yeah.
And Irish music.
Yeah, but
Okay.
a lot of it during the Great Depression was used to like
Protest music.
Yeah, but it was also like to teach like music appreciation during an era where there was like
Yeah, no funding for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I think when I think of the Great Depression and folk music, I think obviously Woody Guthrie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Hank Williams the First
Mm-hmm.
was right after that, right?
Yeah.
Or right during that?
Yeah.
Was he 30s and 40s? I'm trying to remember. His junior was later. I don't know, chat might know. If anyone knows their Williams line history.
Yeah, there's
there's a million.
There's folk punk. Like there are people that still engage in like all of that stuff.
Yeah, we're talking as like a movement.
But
the movement itself is very small now.
Yeah, it's like small niche groups that keep it alive.
It used to be like literally Bob Dylan. Like it used to be like a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like even the bluegrass revival of like the early 2010s and late 2000s. Like there was another wave, which ended up turning into the Avett Brothers shit show that I hate.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Yeah, it's as a whole. I mean, it's tied to rock music, like the rock and roll death took folk with it,
Yeah.
and now we just have like overproduced metalcore bands writing bad pop.
Yes.
So I think it's all tied together. I think we will see it come back sooner than later. I think it'll come back ironically first, and then it'll come back for real.
Yeah.
Most things do.
Yeah.
Post-internet.
Post-internet.
Post-internet things come back ironically and then get accepted as actually being cool.
Yeah.
How we ended up with new metal again.
That's true.
Not great.
Listen.
It's not good.
I know you don't like it. I'm still out here listening to Loathe and being like...
Yeah, I mean, that's not new metal.
No, it's not.
Loathe is not... That's like, dude, that's just like heavier shoegaze.
Yeah.
That's not new metal.
I know.
Deftones were not... Well, they were. They could be.
They were.
Early Deftones was, for sure.
Yeah.
But I would say, like... We're having, like, Limp Bizkit appreciation moments. That's,
which
like,
is not...
fucked up. We shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely am, like, in the... Yeah. I have my own cross to bear. I have my burdens that I have.
Liking Deftones does not mean you like new metal. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's unrelated.
That's okay.
That's like being like, I like Linkin Park, I like new metal. No, you don't. You like an offshoot of new metal.
Yeah, I was like always on the fringes.
Yeah.
Like I danced around with new metal, but it was always
I had 2 feet in the corn zone.
You were in the corn zone.
I was in the corn zone.
Yeah, we were in the
corn.
corn
Moment, yeah.
We were in the corn.
I think in terms of talking about where have all the cowboys gone and what that means for music as a whole, first of all, that song was written 25 to 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And I think a lot has changed. I do think it could be interpreted as lamenting music that was like not meant to serve like a commercialized purpose. But then if you think about it, like all that cowboy shit was 100% meant to serve a commercial.
Oh, for sure.
It was like saccharine bubblegum pop, which is why it got replaced during Vietnam.
Yeah.
They were like, this is fake. You're pretending to be a cowboy and you live in Los Angeles. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yes.
I get that. That being said, basically been reclaimed by people like who aren't cowboys, but are largely like queer.
Yeah.
And black.
A lot of them are from this. I mean, that's not true.
Yeah,
I was going to say they're from the South. They're not.
No.
Fucking Orville Peck is from Canada.
Sure. And, like,
but I mean, there's cowboys in Canada.
Yeah, Lil Nas X, isn't he from like... Where the fuck is he from?
I'm not sure, but like...
Michigan?
But I do appreciate the movement of people reclaiming like cowboy culture because there are queer people in the South that need...
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
They just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the second we kill tying productivity and success to music,
yeah,
we'll have another run of some form of alternative culture, but we really do not have one right now.
Yeah.
There is not a punk movement that is popping. There's a small hardcore resurgence right now. It's just starting.
Yes.
In like Philadelphia.
Which is like an interesting...
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And that's starting, and I don't think it'll... Well, I don't know. Knocked Loose blew up, so maybe. But I don't know. We really don't have an alt movement. Everything has lost its meaning because there are so many people that can find it that it's not a refuge for anyone.
But I think that I have like a weird take on that, and I feel this way about fashion too, where trends are cycling so quickly right now.
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That I think that at some point we're going to get to a place where trends won't really cycle so much as there's going to be pocket
It'll
subcultures.
turn into Japan, yeah.
Exactly. 100% it'll turn into Japan, where it's like...
It's just archetypes.
It's archetypes, and you get to pick which niche you want to belong to.
Yes.
Or exist in.
Yes.
But we're still kind of getting
there.
there.
They have the same problem where their communities don't feel small enough to matter. So then you need to think about regional chapters of that.
Yeah.
And which is good, which might actually end up with us having local scenes again.
True.
Right now, like, it's gone to internet. We're on the internet too much. The music is on the internet and it's not in real spaces.
Yeah.
So you need to go and be a part of real spaces if you want to feel any sort of counterculture, because counterculture exists in person.
Yeah.
It's meant to be community, and internet community is great, but it does not help you rob a bank in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah.
Although chat told me that this doesn't work. Saying Minecraft doesn't work.
Oh, well, I didn't say to do that. I just said that it won't help. That's not illegal.
Yeah. True. So yeah, sorry. People hold on, wait, what is... There's something that's been happening for PC players right now where people are getting banned, and I think people are using my chat as like a tech tips, which is like very random. So apologies, I haven't been able to like get to y'all.
Yeah. Also, I know you're staying off Twitter, but I really recommend you don't break that.
Did you just see something?
I saw some stuff.
Oh.
And I don't want to tell you about it. I don't want you to go on Twitter.
Okay, I won't be on Twitter.
Okay.
I saw that Jean tagged me. Can you check Jean's Twitter?
I will check Jean's Twitter, but I am not allowing you to use Twitter today.
Also, Jazzray said, did Lee watch the Kendrick show last night?
I watched clips a few minutes ago.
I watched, somebody posted the whole thing, and I was able to watch the whole thing last night.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but
okay.
It's because I'm busy. But I love Kendrick. I love that he had Crips and Bloods shaking hands and dancing. That was pretty cool. But he's been about that forever.
Somebody said Crip Walk Hoedown, and there was a moment where two guys were...
Oh, I know.
It was really...
They were holding hands.
It was...
Don't you remember the shoes he put out that were like half red and half blue?
Yeah.
He's about that. But yeah.
It's very like...
I don't see how Drake could ever like... Well, he tried with that Hater Delilah thing that I'm pretty sure was AI.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or like whoever was melodining his vocals went way too far.
Yeah.
Noah Shabib. But yeah. Kendrick, for the win.
Yep.
West Coast City, that boy.
Yeah.
Did you see he was dressed like Tupac?
Yeah. His outfit. I didn't see if he had the actual feelers on, but...
Yeah, I think he was wearing... No, he was wearing like dunks or something.
Oh, I see. If he had the feelers, it would have been like...
Where are you going to get good feelers right now?
I don't fucking know.
Did you remember pony shoes?
Yeah.
You used to have ponies.
You used to have ponies?
You used to have ponies.
Oh.
Have fun.
Thank you. I love you.
Love you too.
I got a burrito. I've seen, okay, so like the Drake thing, or sorry, the Drake thing, the Dre thing had me on the ground. I was like, yes, my first playthrough of the DLC will be saved as a VOD, do not worry. If y'all are waiting, you know, I'm also going to be playing it a little bit later than y'all, so I'm not going to be playing it today. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow morning. So if you guys check in on me tomorrow morning, I'll likely be at the very beginning of the DLC, whereas I know a lot of y'all are going to be playing tonight. So if you check into my stream, you probably won't experience spoilers because I probably will be a lot further back behind you guys. I'm taking up the rear. But yeah, I didn't realize. So Olayemi talked about how like Dre had like assault charges. So that was like something that I wasn't privy to. I had no idea about that. But Olayemi's she's amazing. I love her dearly. But I think given the fact that like the whole argument is centered around like, you know, young women being taken advantage of within like a given community, it sucks that happened, but I also realized like the cultural importance obviously that fucking Dr. Dre has. Like the whole point of like the show was to kind of flex on the accusations that like Kendrick didn't have. Like one, that Kendrick's success was based on bots, which was like, Academics was a fucking fool for saying that. But then also too that like he had nobody backing him up when literally like not only did so many other like rappers perform with him, but he also got like members of the fucking Raptors to get on stage with him, which was actually insane because Drake is the fucking global ambassador for the Raptors. The fucking gall. Like, it was insane. That was insane. Also, I want to ask Prattling Pate and Yokai definitely move to some other form of conversation regarding that, because giveaways can be kind of scammy, and the fact that it is not a giveaway within like, it's not a giveaway associated with my channel. I do not know that person who's giving away a code, so just be mindful. If you guys continue to talk about it here, I want to I will probably like give y'all a timeout because I don't want people to be scamming people in my chat. No, he's no longer okay. So Damar is no longer a Raptor, but he was on the Raptors, and during Drake's like the height of Drake's ambassadorship, he was like buddying with, or he was attempting to buddy with Damar. There was like articles. I remember like a long time ago there were like articles about him like being like, yeah, he's my friend. It's a whole thing. Also, bye, Emily. Have a good day. Have a good day. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, but what does this have to do with Elden Ring? I totally, so, Pate, I said what I said. I said what I said. I know that I know you're just being, like, kind and giving away a code, but, like, it is very, very easy for people on this platform to, like, scam other people. And I'm giving you a respectful warning, so if you don't see how people with bad intentions could potentially do what you're doing and take advantage of folks, I'm trying to be responsible for my community. Try to do a shout out on Twitter or a shout out on social media and not in people's Twitch chats. I just fucking fell off of shit. I understand your intentions are good, but like, please, please, please be mindful of the fact that you're in somebody else's Twitch chat. This is not your platform. Wait, how can giving away a code be a scam? If somebody is trying to like contact you via your personal email and is making you jump through hoops to like get said code, it could be a scam. It is literally the same. It's the same situation that I got into when my account was hijacked. Where if somebody like makes you click on a link or download anything, it's like a phishing scam. So just like, please be mindful of the people that you're talking to. I will link the Linus Tech Tips video if you guys... It's basically setting up for phishing, yes. Here, I'm linking the phishing video. I'm linking the token scam video. Here. Please, 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 please. Literally can be a phishing scam. They say they'll give you a code if you click on a link that they send. Yes. Please, please. Do not click links that people send you if they say that they have like a free Shadow of the Erdtree thing. I know that that's not what you were doing. I know that that's not what you're doing, but I'm just giving a warning. If you were trying to give away a code, use Twitter, use any other platform. Do not use somebody's Twitch chat. Do not use somebody else's Twitch chat because people will think that it might be affiliated with like me. It is not. I do not know that person in the chat. Is that a phishing link you just sent? Are they arguing with Quelaag Wild? People are just like confused as to how giving away like a free code could potentially be set up for phishing, and so I'm just giving people the means to protect themselves in case that person that I do not know who's in my chat sends a link to somebody. If they send you a link, do not click it. But just a heads up, I do not know that person. I'm totally okay with people asking questions, but I'm just letting them know. Hold on one sec, sorry, Coop is freaking the fuck out. Oh. Coop. Do you want a greenie? I'm screwed. Ah. I'm on tilt right now because of you guys. I am blaming chat for this, like fully, and I'm blaming chat and Cooper for this one. There's too much going on right now. I need this like fire guy to chill the fuck out. Hey Cooper, do you want a greenie? Okay. I blame myself too. Here, Coop, do you want a greenie? Or a treat? Can you chill out, please? Is greenie like catnip for dogs? It is. It is like catnip for dogs. Hey, can you chill? Can you chill? But yeah, sorry to chat for getting aggro about that, but like, I would hate for, there's somebody at our door, I think. There has to be. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I would like really hate for somebody to be in my chat and, for them to like get fished because of my stream. I'm not allowing that to happen, period. Do not click links. If that person asks you to click a link, do not click it. Okay, be right back. Hi, I'm alive. I'm eating a burrito. Give me one sec, y'all. I just... I need to get my partner back in here. Sometimes Lee will say things on the internet and they'll get in trouble and there'll be like a whole like expose on him. And I won't know about it until I like open up social media and I see his face plastered everywhere. Hold on one sec. Matt's room says it's Lee seems like he would let chaos take the world. Lee's bigger song is Chaos. That's that's the song. That's the song that everybody knows. Hold on one sec. Is Lee advocating for presidential seppuku? Hold on one sec. Oh, fuck. I have to show you guys this. Yes, oh my god, Cozy, please. Please send me your nails. Please send me your nails. 100%. I want to get my nails done really badly as well. And if I do, I'll get Elden Ring themed ones. I will. Thank you so much, Beetle. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me... Sorry, I'm like... Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, the camera's not gonna focus on this. There we go. Sorry, I'm shaking. A new cryptic tweet. In a new cryptic tweet. Oh my fucking god. Oh. That's the funniest fucking way to phrase that. Shout out Pate and shout out Yokai. I'm glad that worked out for both of y'all. I'm totally okay with people doing giveaways, but I am gonna have like a... Every time that anybody comes in here and does that, I am gonna have like a freak out. So just heads up. I'm glad that it went okay though. But I will like... I am like a concerned mother to you guys. If anybody ever comes in here and sends you a link, I will be looking over your shoulder and being like, please. Please don't. Yeah, you really risked it for the biscuit. Yeah. Foul burrito, emboldened by the flame of sriracha. They call me mother, but not in like a iconic way, in like a I'm like nagging at you and also like knitting you a scarf kind of way. Like I'm telling you about nutrition and like making sure that you're drinking water and like you know. Okay, but that's iconic. Gotta say yes to life. Yeah, let's go, yokai. I just got back from the shop. Lots of little silly treats to have with the DLC. I'm gonna do that too. Hey, Cooper. My baleful shadow. It's giving mom instead of mother, to be honest. Oh no. Hey, Cooper. What if Morgott had unmanaged IBS? What? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, not mommy. Wait, not mommy, not mother, just mom. Yeah. Okay, mom. That's the vibes that I bring to the table. All right, mom. Okay. I feel it in my bones. Y'all, I feel it in my bones on this day. His foul blood is just iron deficient. Okay. Tootsies. Uh-oh. Oops. Alright, I need to look up where we get Prelate's charge really quick. We stand an iron deficient queen. That's me. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me eat really quick. I do. Hey, Lee! Can you hear me? No, he cannot hear me. What's the point? What's the point if he can't hear me? We're doing a wine tasting with the DLC to cope with being underleveled. It's pretty good. Godskin Golem duo. Can everybody post their most like unhinged fake boss design, please? In the chat, thank you. It's by the Garrison. Mountaintop's hero green. We're okay. We're safe. I caught that. I did catch it. I did catch it. Everybody clap for me. Don't say anything. Everybody clap. right now. Wait, my boyfriend just hit me with a line. She used isopropyl alcohol to shrive clean the cuticles of the nail. That's pretty good. And everybody clapped. Thank you. Disaster almost struck. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, wait. Let's see. So we get this. Head south from the White Ridge Road, site of Grace, until you get to the three Tisted Teas. What? This is like the most... Head across the chain from the Gryant's Grey Pit. I can't talk. Am I gonna have a cluster headache? Okay. Located outside the Guardian's garrison, the scarab is hanging off of a tree just before the chain bridge drops this Ash of War. Guardian's Garrison. I just need to get to... Why don't I just look for the map? Is there a map link? No, there's not. Wow, why is this so... This is so, like... weird. Okay, I just need to... Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. All right. 15 revenants and a dog? Wait, what's happening? After the Vike Everjail. Okay. I'm just gonna beeline there, and then I'm gonna hit up the walking mausoleums because we need to get... We also need to get the Halig Tree Medallion ready. God, we have so much we have to do. Thankfully, I'm gonna be off at 3 p.m. I'm gonna do... I might do like a kettlebell circuit today and run for like 2 miles. I think that's gonna be the mood today. Quay forgot the prompt they gave us. I did. Oh, I was just like 15 revenants and a dog. What do you mean? Okay, wait, sorry. The prompt. What was the prompt? Godskin ulcerated tree spirit duo. Sir Gideon Nofnir, the Gideon with a fake mustache on. Giant frenzy spider. Revenant but bigger. Darin, the brother of Radon. You know, soldier of God. Behold, soldier of Satan. Sorry, I like fully almost spilled my coffee and I forgot, like my brain cells like fully wiped everything that I was doing. Grafted Scion, but he's got a squeaky dog booties on each foot. And he's doing that one thing where he shakes his foot as he raises it off the ground. Yeah. I would love a Grafted Scion with squeaky shoes. Where like every time he like stepped, it was like beep, 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 beep. I would love that. I would live for it. A worm face, but cunty. Oh, fuck.
There is something I'd like my purpose, but now I have set my heart regardless. I won't allow anyone, not even...
Damn. I forget how Melina... I forget. Is she really like... I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Please,
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
It's Shadowheart. Okay. Shadowheart, I hear you. Yeah. Shart, my beloved. Oh. Oh. There we go. For people asking about the trailer, please check the text on the screen. We're not talking about the trailer, we're not watching the trailer. No trailer. No DLC spoilers, I will ban you. Respectfully and lovingly. Tibia duo. It's like the Tibia Mariner, but there's two. What about the Tibia Armada? With peace and love, yeah. I can't read. I'm sorry, everybody. Tibia Titanic. Tibia Battleship. Tibia Fleet would actually go hard. This specific part of the mountaintops needs to be called soft-voiced women exposition because there's like 3 of them, 100%. I need to scoot back my chair a little bit. People don't know what a tibia is? It's a type of bone. Femur mariner, yes. The tibia is part of the skeleton. Did you know that? Hold on. Oh yeah. I got I bought this chair and it comes with like a footrest. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Tibia Mariner on a jet ski. Do y'all remember Castlevania 64? With the skeletons on like the mopeds? Yeah, Coop. What is generally the recommended vigor for PvE? So, a lot of folks who fight Malenia will argue that base level vigor for PvE should be 60. I am like a 50 girly, but I would say like if I plan on fighting Malenia again, I would probably bump it to 60. I'm comfortable with 40, but that's just me. Yeah, like everybody's comfort level is going to be different. I would say anywhere from like 40 to 60. 50 to 60. Yeah, 48 for some people. Yeah. $60 for New Game Plus and beyond for me. 60 is the soft cap, right? I think so. 60 is perfect for endgame. Yes. But some people like don't need it. Yeah, you don't need vigor if you don't get hit. Yeah. But like sometimes like if you're just chilling, 60 is good. If you're trying to be sweaty, 30 or 40 is fine. But like if you're trying to chill, 60 is good. Hi, I have a general question. How do you feel about getting small, single-digit Twitch raids? I'm always too scared to raid bigger channels, but I think you're right. I'm totally okay with that. I am not like, there, in most cases, if you are another content creator and you raid me with like 2 or 3 people, I'm totally about it. And I will give you a shout out and I'll ask you guys what you were up to. There was one person in particular who was acting out of pocket in my community and on my comms and was like, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much. I had a stalker and they would like actively raid me with like 0 or like 1 people, just so that way I would like talk to them. But like that was a very rare instance and I don't see that happening. Because I am getting way I'm way less relaxed than I used to be. What's up, 20? I'm more of a bitch now. I don't fucking know. I kind of nip that behavior in the bud a lot more than I used to now. If I get like weird vibes, I'm just banning you. But for people that are just like streaming and like wanting to come hang out and say hi, like I'm totally down for that. Oh geez, yeah, I won't be that person, but I'll be doing a lot of Elden Ring this week, so don't be surprised if I pop by. Yes, I love smaller creators. I love folks that are like just in love with the content and just like fucked up and evil Quelaag. Yeah. I love you guys. You guys are good. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, good. You don't owe people interaction if you get a weird vibe. Yeah. I got you, girl.
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars. Dear sister, you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
I love you, girls. I love you, girls. I'm gonna go visit their grave really quick. Hold on. Where's the... I want to leave them a flower. Also, thank you so much for the gifted membership. We would drive off. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Thanks, y'all. Okay. Here's the babies. Aurelia and Aruliet, who never saw the stars. They did see the stars. We made it happen. We made it happen, babes. Let's do... I have to do this. Let's do a gray violet. Actually, what flower do you think the girlies would like? What flowers do you think the girlies would like? Should we leave like a St. Trina lily? Those are pretty. Or I was gonna do gray violet because it's a spider lily and that's supposed to lead you. It's supposed to serve as a guide through samsara. Trina lily. Oh, a starlight shard. That would be cute. Should we leave behind a starlight shard? To guide them through the stars? Can we leave behind starlight shards? There we go. I'll also leave a flower. Okay, everyone's saying gray violet. St. Trina lily. Okay. We're leaving them many gifts. Alright. Leave it for the girls. Chat generated ofrenda. Yeah. 100%. Give her an ancient smithing stone, you coward. But that doesn't have to do... That doesn't have to do with her journey. Oh my god, an Elden Ring flower bouquet tattoo would go hard. Oh, Cozy, you're so right. That would be so cute. Because all the flowers have to do with, like, the journey of the afterlife and rebirth. I feel like it would be... It's like a very symbolic bouquet of flowers. They're all water lilies and, like, calla lilies, spider lilies, and like a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, the flower language of Elden Ring goes really hard. I've noticed that you've mentioned Buddhism a few times. What with the Samsara mention as well. Is that a big point of interest to you? I tend to look at a lot of media through that lens and in my own writing. So it is, mainly because of the fact that I tend to try to look at like cultural influences for these games when they come up. And I was talking to my friend Ross about it, and I wasn't really focusing so much on Eastern philosophy, even though obviously Miyazaki is from Japan. I wasn't focusing on it for a while, but then Ross pointed out to me, no, it is being represented, not just like symbolically or philosophically, but also visually. He was saying to me that like obviously I talked about the old monk with him, and I was talking to him about the story of the King in Yellow and how the King in Yellow plays into the old monk's design, but the old monk is still a monk. And there's this like imagery that the old monk has of like a saffron robed monk sitting in a cathedral, like a Western cathedral, which is like very interesting visual design that I think Miyazaki uses quite a bit, where he'll prop up Eastern philosophy or religion in like a Western setting. Let me actually show you the design really quick. But another instance in which Ross clocked a lot of the visual representation of Buddhism was in Dark Souls 3. In order to like transcend to become an everlasting dragon, you have to meditate at Archdragon Peak, and the meditation practice looks really similar to a lot of Buddhist meditation practices. So I feel like a lot of that symbolism is like really strong and well in the Soulsborne games. Here is the imagery that I'm talking about. This concept art goes so incredibly hard. But this is, for those of you that are unfamiliar, this pattern right here is like a pattern that we see in cathedral windows a lot, but it's called the rose window. And it's like incredibly important. Miyazaki references it quite a bit, like in his direction when he like directs his artists. He likes to reference a lot of Rosicrucian esoterica, which is really cool to see. But then we have like all this Rosicrucian Catholic imagery with a saffron robed monk sitting on it. So we have like representation of Eastern philosophy being propped up by Western ideology, and he's also wearing a crown of thorns, which is like invoking the imagery of Jesus, obviously. But on the flip side, there's like very clear references in the Tower of Latria to Lovecraft and to Robert W. Chambers, because there's some like eldritch design influences. So it's harkening back to like the King in Yellow, which is really cool because the King in Yellow is about Western imperialism and colonialism. The King in Yellow is like a weird supernatural entity that transcends storytelling. He appears in like a bunch of different authors' works, and he appears in George R. R. Martin's Song of Ice and Fire. There is an emperor in the East who is the King in Yellow. But yeah, it is huge. You love to see it. Oh yeah, I'm not sure how into anime and manga you are, but I know a lot of Miyazaki's influences did similar things like Berserk and Devilman. I'm not an expert, but I believe it's due to Christianity being prominent in Japanese cultures, especially after the World Wars. So, Charisma Caster, I think that this is incredibly pointed. I think that there are a lot of Japanese creators that create media that analyze Western suffering and Western spirituality, because there's a lot of reconciliation that comes with what the West did in Japan. Not to say that Japan wasn't responsible for war crimes. I'm not trying to erase Japanese colonialism or some of the stuff that they did to their indigenous cultures or some of the stuff that they did to South Korea. I'm not trying to like engage in erasure for that. And I do think that FromSoft has obviously criticized Japanese culture before with like Sekiro. But I do think that there's a lot of reconciliation that a lot of Japanese creators are doing with Western ideology, and I would do this too if I was a part of a culture where the West came in and like committed a genocide in another country and like fully fucked up my own country. And like, if Western politics got ingrained and there's like this weird nationalist sentiment that like you have in your own country, there's just like there's so much wartime trauma and like colonialist trauma and isolationist trauma that like Japan has experienced as a country. They've experienced a lot. And so it makes sense that like with Full Metal Alchemist or with other things that we see this like Western ideology that's being pursued that is ultimately devastating and extremely harmful. It's always like the pursuit of the Philosopher's Stone and the pursuit of like purity and the pursuit of whatever is ultimately like a bad thing, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That reconciliation might be one of the things that draws me to most Japanese media, especially Miyazaki, the other one that applies to both. Also, yay, Full Metal Alchemist representation. Yes, you'll see a lot of the Tree of Life. You'll see a lot of the Cabal. What am I saying? Kabbalah. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm losing my words right now. I think I might be getting a cluster headache. Just a heads up if I sound like I'm having a stroke. That is what that is. I am okay and I will be okay, but I might be stuttering and saying wrong words for a second. But yeah, that's all I gotta say, I guess. Yay, another lens to read Full Metal Alchemist through. Yeah. Cabela's fishing. The Cabal. What am I saying? Help. Somebody send help. Do you want to run and grab Tylenol or Advil? I should probably take my steroid. I have like a steroid and like some... She's talking about the Kabbalah. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah. How well do you know Robert W. Chambers' The King in Yellow? I know it very well. I actually have a whole video on it. For those of you that are interested in learning more about The King in Yellow, please check that out. I love... Yes, I have to take a steroid. It's a nasal steroid that helps with migraines and cluster headaches. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, medication has been taken. Whee! We're back. But yeah, anyway, what I was trying to talk about is that in a lot of circumstances, especially with the Dark Souls series, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but a lot of the rulers in the game are the bad guys, right? I don't know if you guys have noticed. A lot of those rulers also have spiritual doctrines that are tied to them. This includes like Gwyn. I would say King Allant was kind of like the most under-fleshed out of all of like Miyazaki's villains. Because King Allant was like very clearly, he was just a guy, he was just a king that had power. But like all of the, yeah, I'm not gonna be, yeah, shout out to Moog, Lord of Blood in the chat, who said, please beware searching any DLC stuff on YouTube. Yes, I will not be on YouTube, I will not be on Twitter. I'm gonna be at the gym today. I'm gonna be at the gym. After we're done streaming here, I'm gonna stop streaming at 3. I'm gonna be in the gym. I'm gonna be unbothered, moisturized, disconnected from the internet. Internet does not exist. To me. It is not real. Shout out to Moog. Yeah, shout out to Moog, Lord of Blood. YouTube gave me a thumbnail with spoilers already. Yeah. The gym helps moisturization. For me, it actually does, but I think it's because I'm intentionally drinking way more water when I'm working out. You know? I think that sometimes, like, when I'm hanging out around the house, I will drink water, but, like, I'm not chugging water the same way that I am when I'm working out. Gym is so good, I'm going before I'm coming home, too. Let's go! Let's fuck it up! Is there an avatar over here? Hello? I'm a little scared. Oh, okay. Ow. Ooh, ow. This guy's cooking. There's an avatar duo just ahead. Oh, I see. Thanks, Moog. Yeah. Chat, do yourself a favor and take a nice shower before you start playing the DLC. It's about to get sweaty. Yeah. Make sure you get a salad. Okay, here's... You had a rough day at work? AK, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you have a more relaxed evening and the DLC is just around the corner. You got this. You got this. Take a shower, touch some grass, feel the sun, then go into your gamer hole. Yes. My strategy for this evening, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna walk Cooper. Cooper just like awoke from his slumber. Oh shit. No, we're fucked. We're so cooked. I am like not thinking. Why did I pick the wolves? Why didn't I get my bow and arrow boys? I actually have an idea. Well, this guy might not survive it, so we'll see. Big coop snore. Yikes. Oh, we're toast. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get Blood Flame. I'm gonna get my bow and arrow, boys. I'm drinking my salad and smoothie form. It tastes like grass and collagen. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I just spilled water all over myself. Let's get it, y'all. Yeah, get a good long walk. Maybe that's what Malekith and Blythe needed. Yeah. Make sure you take care of yourself before we get in gamer mode. Is all I gotta say. Please, please, y'all. Can I not use Blood Flame on this? What the hell? What in the hell? I could have sworn that I could have. What? Maybe they changed it? Please, Leonardo, please read the text on the screen. We are not talking about the trailer in here. No trailer talk. Blood Flame is a spell? Oh, I was looking for the Ash of War. Jesus. Okay, wait. Is there an Ash of War? Am I tripping? Does that exist? Or is it just an incantation? It's just an incantation. Okay. Word. Incantation. People, I'm toying with the idea of taking a beginner ballet lesson, but I'm getting into my head about it. Can I just get some encouraging words? A bi guy that's had a lot of childhood baggage from his dad. I feel like, is it like an intro course for like adults? Because if it's an intro course for adults, get with it. I can understand being a little spooked if there are children, like if it's like an all ages thing, I can see it being a little rough. But if you're surrounded by other people who are your age who are just getting into it, go fuck it up. Everybody else is learning too. So not only will you be surrounded by like people that are you're like, you know, in the same situation as you, enduring the same struggles, you will also be meeting other people that might have the same baggage as you. Is this person in the YouTube chat? Yeah, probably. If I'm responding to people and you guys don't see them, it's likely that they're in YouTube land or Twitch land. Apologies. I need to get better about saying people's usernames before I Okay, wait, hold up. Where are my boys? Yoo-hoo, boys. Where are you guys? Oh my god. I don't know where my boys are. Oh, there they are. Okay. Alright. It wasn't fast enough. Wait, was the Yoo-hoo Boys that Caleb Gallo reference? It 100% was. 100% was. The Yoo-hoo Boys got me, yeah. Caleb Gallo stands in the chat, rise up. I really appreciate how much you care about all of us. and how much conviction you have in your beliefs. I've been working really hard on getting out there and unmasking 20 years of being very lonely, and being in this community has been so great, even if it hasn't been for long. Sorry for sappy stuff, but you... Okay, today's Moss. Today is the day to be sappy, because I cried already on stream, so you are 100% okay. You're 100% okay. We're out here being... Yeah, today's a sappy day where we all cry about how much we care about each other. Today is that day. So you're on... It's sappy today. It's 100% sappy today. We're like on the precipice of another round of adventures. Oh, why? AK, it's been a rough day today, but in a good way. In a good way. A lot of us have been going through it, but like a lot of us are very excited about the DLC, so there's like this unified camaraderie. We're out here and we're suffering, but like, do I need to play the 360 no-scope girl again? Guys, Elden Ring is almost over, and if you think you're getting rid of me anytime soon, you're fucking wrong. Yeah, I've been really grumpy lately. Partly my anxiety about waiting for the DLC, partly from job kind of running its course. It's time to get a new one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Actual Moog in the chat. Yeah, Moog's been like popping off in the chat. Shout out Moog, Lord of Blood. You know. Okay. Let's do this. Bitch. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they share the same health bar. Okay, cool. Easy. Easiest game of my life. I'm kidding. You look zoned. I was in the zone. I'm making an all-knowing faction build right now. Do you think a mirror helm would fit in on it? I think the fashion looks good, but I'm not sure if it would conflict with Gideon's ideology. I think it depends on... I think that maybe if you're working on like an all-knowing build faction... Because like the all-knowing faction is kind of like the CIA of the Erd Tree. They kind of do like destabilization and... heinous things in order to like keep the Golden Order in power, but I think that it would benefit the all-knowing in the long run to avoid any kind of like influence from the greater will to achieve your goals. I just see the all-knowings people as being very like ambitious, and yeah, if you have any goals that your character is trying to achieve that maybe the Golden Order would find unsavory, I think it would benefit your character to do it. Okay, wait, I'm about where you are now, and the turrets in Castle Sol are absolutely murdering me. I'm not looking forward to fighting that fucking bird. That fucking bird. Okay, let's find Prelate's Charge. I need to continue going through. I also need to get the... Ah, thank you so much for the resub. this spinning Pikachu. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait, I finished rewatching Twin Peaks: The Return and I'm feeling gutted. Looking forward to the uplifting stories that can be found in the DLC. Oh my god, yeah. The The Return is truly like, somebody was saying that the ending is like happy. Bro, the whole vibe that I got from The Return is kind of like that we've romanticized returning to Twin Peaks as being a certain way, and that David Lynch was telling us we cannot go back. Like, the mystery that he was building up has already been revealed, and that kind of like spoiled his intentions with the show, and we cannot go back in time. We cannot go back in time, and, you know. Also, yes, I love the Alan Wake series. 100%. It's definitely a bummer ending, but in a beautiful way. Yeah, it is. The TV evil won. It did. The zeitgeist of humanity is borked ever since we dropped bombs. But maybe it was borked before then? Maybe it was borked before then. I still gotta watch Twin Peaks, don't look at me. It's kind of... Twin Peaks is interesting, and I definitely recommend consuming... Ooh, ow, 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 ow. I definitely recommend consuming, like, a lot of David Lynch's media, because it might make the series make a little bit more sense. Because there are moments in it that get very surreal and are difficult to kind of unpack. Ow. I'm stuck. Oh, well, you know. Ah. Give me one sec. Lynch or Kubrick? I would say Lynch. For me, like, I think Kubrick's aesthetics are fantastic. But as far as directors that I feel greatly like influenced by, or that I kind of relate to their thesis, I would say Lynch. I would say that there's definitely something that's fundamentally broken. There was something that happened to America for him after the bombs were dropped on Japan. He has this like reoccurring motif where he'll show the mushroom cloud in like small images in a lot of his media. There's like a small little image of it in the FBI's office. But in Twin Peaks: The Return, he references a lot of nuclear testing and like atom bomb testing and like a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I can't get over Shelley Duvall, to be honest. Lynch just gets it. Yeah, if you look at the relationship with women, too, a lot of the women that Lynch has worked with, like, ride or die for the man. Like, a lot of the actresses that have been with Lynch, like, really do love their time with him. But there's a lot of women who were pushed quite a bit by Kubrick. And you can make the argument that, like, that art couldn't have been achieved without exhaustion and without abuse, but I disagree because I think what's her face? Who's the woman who plays Laura Palmer? Oh, Cheryl. What was her name? What was her name? Somebody. Cheryl Lee. Okay, Cheryl Lee's screams and her performance in Fire Walk With Me, the movie. Absolutely, like, if we're talking about like a woman portraying abuse, or like a woman portraying fear, or a woman portraying any variety of emotions, Fire Walk With Me is like the most chilling female performance I've ever seen in my life. Her screams are amazing. The moments of like fear and despair, the moments where she's kind of like becoming at peace with like the fact that she knows she's going to die. Oh my God. Like, it is such an intense movie. I can't watch it often, but when I'm in a good headspace and I'm able to enjoy it and watch it, it's very disturbing. It's extremely disturbing. But her performance really like shows that like you can have an actress that is not pushed to her limit, that is not being abused, that can still portray despair in a way that is like incredibly powerful. I don't think that Duvall should have been pushed to the point that she was during the making of The Shining. I don't think she had to be pushed. Like, some people will argue that, but like I disagree, because there's plenty of other female actors who have portrayed that kind of despair in a way that feels like almost more palpable to me. But that is just my opinion. But I think Lynch's work is interesting because, like, I think, so his thesis is largely about how media and the media that we consume has been kind of like pushed to the limit in the States, and that we have like a fundamental issue with the way that we treat women and that we treat violence and that we treat a lot of things. And he thinks that the root of all of that evil comes from our politics and comes from like our wartime scars, comes from like the way in which we like pushed people. He has like a lot of really interesting takes on poverty and happiness and like beauty, and like he's very much the gilded Americana guy. Like, he's the one who is like, look at all these things that we love about America, but here's like the devastation underneath. Here's like the disgusting shit that's like underneath. Yeah, that's underneath the nuclear family, that's happening behind the scenes at diners, that's occurring in small towns. Yeah, Shelley doesn't harbor any ill will towards Kubrick. There wasn't like a point of, because like her interviews about the situation was just that she felt that she struggled quite a bit with the filming, but she doesn't outwardly say like Kubrick was abusive to me. But like when you read about the situation that she was put into, you're kind of like, oh shit, like I don't know if she had to go through that to achieve what they achieved. So I'm like curious. But there's like this piece of Lynch that is very optimistic, but I think as a whole he does kind of feel that like the state of entertainment is kind of screwed. But I don't know. The return didn't feel optimistic. It kind of felt like he got his heart broken with Twin Peaks. So and this is something he has said in interviews, and something that's been established, is that he had this idea for this TV show, and it was supposed to be a meta-narrative about a soap opera. And it was supposed to be kind of like about on one hand, this mystery, this murder mystery about this like this sweetheart, darling, prom queen type girl. So there was a lot of this surface level Americana of like golden age of like teenagehood. Like she was a prom queen, she was dating the football player. There was like a lot of this, like she worked at a diner. There was a lot of this like Americana stuff that was being established, and like the aesthetic of it while it was taking place in like the late 80s, early 90s was very 1950s greaser era. Like it was trying to pull from that. And he never wanted the killer to be revealed. He wanted Laura Palmer's killer to be, you know, like a secret, and he kind of wanted this mystery to continue indefinitely. And he wanted the drama and like the soap opera stuff kind of surrounding that mystery to just like continue forever. But then it got cut short, and he was forced to reveal. So it was not about whodunit. No, it was not about whodunit. It was his golden goose. It was his golden goose. It was his golden goose for sure. But yeah, once they revealed the killer, the ratings tanked. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, he straight up, the producers or like whoever was pushing him to do that big reveal, they were definitely trying to sundown the show. By revealing the killer, you were sundowning a show. But it definitely put him in a position where it kind of felt like he was making this meta commentary about media, and like the fact that the executives had control over really major decisions regarding how the media was portrayed proved his point that there was a period in which media cannot go back. Is it still worth the watch knowing that? Yeah, 100%. It is still worth the watch knowing that. Blue Velvet was kind of like that too. Yeah. Like, it's still one of the best things that I've ever seen, but it's also, I would say, if you're watching it, being clocked into the journey and the culture surrounding Twin Peaks. Also, yes, somebody said Killer Bob being cast because of, he was like a set designer who was squatting behind a piece of furniture because he was like organizing everything. And David Lynch loved how sinister the actor looked. Rest in peace. I think the actor died like within like a year of Twin Peaks airing, or 2 years. He passed away from AIDS. But he was like a monument. He's the best part of that show for me, the actor. Bob is like, yeah, you just have to accept that a chunk of Twin Peaks is fundamentally compromised work, but it recovers from that. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine Lynch coming up to you and being like, hey, you look real fucking spooky? It's true. And like the actor who played him apparently is like very sweet. And all of the interviews with him about Killer Bob, he's just so excited. He's just so happy and excited to, I don't know. Yeah, to folks who are leaving, I saw a few people are stepping out and are going to bed. Have a good evening, have a good night, take care of yourself. Woo! Ow. Okay. Thank you, sir. You're allowed to skip parts of season 2. I feel like even though there are parts of season 2 that are just like fucking horrendous, like there are some stories that I really just don't give a shit about. Like, no offense to Nadine and Big Ed, but I really didn't care about their story arc. And anytime that James Hurley was on screen, I wanted to like throw myself into the sun. But at the same time, those episodes in which they have dumbass character arcs, there's other good shit that's happening in tandem with them. You know? So like at the very least, I feel like there's a lot to love regarding the stuff. I love actors who are lovely people but get cast as evil people. Like how David Tennant always gets cast as serial killers, but he's such a delightful man. I know, right? James, I know you want to fuck your bike, man. I don't care. Yeah. Like, we don't care. We simply do not care. James Hurley. Okay, like, do you think I should wait to kill Fortisax? Do you have a character who's killed Fortisax? I have 2 different save files that I'm like, or I have 3 save files that I'm going into the DLC with, technically. Quaylog, what do you think of Vike and Lansax's relationship? Is it purely student and mentor, or was there romance? I am definitely... Okay, but for real, seriously, for real, I don't know if there is, like, an incredible amount of evidence that there was, like, a full-blown romance, but do I ship it? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Why the fuck not, you know? Why the fuck not? As a treat? For real, seriously, you get the chance to romance any dragon, it's worth shooting your shot. Vike for sure got it, yeah. I mean, she could turn into a human, it said. It said that, like, dragons were, like, turning into humans during the Dragon Covenant era, didn't it? Somewhere? Hold on, I'm gonna die. I'm actually just dead. I'm actually just dead right now, but that's okay. These dogs are gonna murder me. These women are gonna murder me. Oh my god, she got me. Okay. If I met a dragon in human form, you bet your ass I'm shooting my shot. Jazare said... Where is it? What did Jazare say? I also love... Okay, wait, hold up. Real quick. So I know a lot of people didn't... There is a lot of folks who... Wait, where is it? Oh wait, Ben Horn's Civil War arc was iconic. Okay, Safe Frog, you can't come in here and say that. You can't come in here and say Ben Horn's Civil War was iconic. You can't say that. You can't come in here and say that. Hey, Bree Bird. I'm yapping about the concept of being spoiled on something in my personal philosophy. Oh, for sure, for sure. Hold on a second, I have to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Hi. I'm back. Alright, I'm also just gonna play some like fun music. Because I'm tired. I'm tired. We're here. Let's do more Persona. Oh shit. Let's do more Persona. Where is mass destruction? Here we go. We gotta get that energy up. We must get the energy up. Ow. Shit. We have to get the energy up, I say as I kick my entire stream setup. We're all tired. I'll say it again. All these previews were a mistake. 100%. 100%. Come on. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, Visa. Oh my god, yes, Lil B, the Denise dialogue. When you became Denise, I told all your colleagues those clown comics to fix your heart or die. 100%. Denise being a character in Twin Peaks, even though it wasn't like the most accurate trans representation, the fact that it was on a mainstream show that early in television history is phenomenal. Sensational. I sampled that for a song. Yes, good, Lil B. Okay, wait, I need to go south. Okay. Denise was just so ahead of her time in a great way. I agree. Of course, Lil B. If any of y'all ever have art or music and you're like a frequent chatter, I'm totally okay with people sharing their projects or like things that are related to what we're talking about. We're totally good. We actually have in like our community Discord a plug your stuff channel for folks that like want to share, you know, if they're streaming or if they got stuff going on. I really loved Denise a lot. She did have some like comedic relief moments, which I think some people were not like the most excited about, but like for what she was phenomenal. I love it. I love it. I don't want to get my Twitch banned, but I would absolutely show clips. I may or may not spam the art channel on Discord. No, absolutely. Oh, Catastrophe. Yes, I saw your message. I'll definitely like shoot you a response later today. I've just been like so swamped, as you can probably imagine. Save Frog, I will. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to you because you don't have a Twitter. Oh, wow. How do I? Can you DM me on Twitch? Is that a thing? Can you DM me?
We're almost the flame of. I'm glad. I must thank you. Please continue.
Okay. I just got here. Is this the winning OST from Persona 3? Yeah. We're winning, son. Yeah, if any of y'all who are trying to like get in on the Discord, like B or Frog, hit me up on Twitter or hit me up on I know that in my tweets. You know what? At me on Twitter. Make a post and at me, because Twitter DMs are locked because of the Stalker situation. I'll make sure to set aside like an hour or so tonight to really like sit down and send everybody links. Can you DM me Little B on Twitch? So you can't DM me on Twitter, but try DMing me on Twitch, or use the @ and then make a tweet with my name in it, being like @Ingenue, and then be like, send me a Discord invite, and I'll send you one. Yeah, Twitter got really bad for my mental health. 100%. 100%. Feel free to delete after like I get you situated and everything. But yeah. Sorry, the what situation? We've had I want to say I think we might be at 3 stalkers. But we have 2 people in particular that we've banned like upwards of 30 times on this channel. So that's why my Discord situation is like, the Discord is only open again in like small doses, because that way my moderators can catch those people, if that makes sense. But right now I'm saying that if you @ me on Twitter, or if you DM me on Twitch asking for the Discord link, I will shoot it to you. It's 3 now? Yeah. I think, hold on, wait, let me type in the mod chat real quick. Okay. All right, let me look up the prelit charge. Prelit charge. I can pronounce things. Okay, so White Ridge Road. Where's White Ridge Road? It's at the Guardian's Garrison. Okay, wait. White Ridge Road. This is Freezing Lake. Oh, okay. I guess it's like... It's over by here. Okay. Okay. Ah! Alright. The slide whistle vocals returned 100%. Alright. Thanks, B. I'll make sure to check. Is your Twitter linked anywhere? So my Twitter, I'm gonna post it in the chat, is the same as my Twitch. It's Ingenue. Black Man said, I can't wrap my head around stalkers, then again, I don't understand a lot of terrible things people do, and I think that's totally fine. Yeah, I think for a lot of streamers, and this is kind of a circumstance with one of the situations that's been going on here, but this is, I'm gonna talk about one of my friends who's a content creator and his experience. Because I thought it was really interesting that he's actually experiencing the same thing as me, despite being male presenting. How long are you streaming today? For like another 40 minutes. It's gonna be short. But he was saying, oh wait. Yeah, at me on Twitter or DM me on Twitch if you want a link. So, even I got a stalker once when I used to stream more. Yeah, so there's like, there's a lot of mental health overlap. Obviously, that's not like an excuse for some of the behavior that's going on. Well, hold on one sec. Okay, wait, head back across the chain bridge from Giant's Grave Post, side of Grace. And to the right of the tallest tree, there's a scarab. To the right of the tallest tree? What the fuck are they talking about? Oh, I see it. Go. Yay, we did it! Okay. But yeah, I wanted to talk about my friend's experience. They're a male presenting content creator, and there's a person who's following them who very clearly has schizophrenia. And based on like their conversations with this person, it's very clear. Oh, your Twitter DMs are open for some reason. Okay, good. DM me on Twitter though, if y'all can, for the Discord. Yeah, the new loading screens. So he occasionally, he makes videos on YouTube, and his face is present on them, very similar to how mine is. Like, we're both on camera. And I think what is happening is that sometimes there are people that have schizophrenia or that have some kind of, mental health issue, or they're in kind of like a dreamlike state where when they're experiencing a video or somebody is talking casually, sometimes they quite literally experience it or feel as if the person is talking to them. So they're having like a bout of like an episode of psychosis where they're interfacing with media in a way that makes them feel as if they're quite literally talking to you. And there would be instances in which this person would leave my friend comments as if they were having a conversation, like a one-to-one, peer-to-peer conversation, but then also would say things like, I heard from a higher power that like I should leave the relationship that I'm in and like hurt the person that I'm with, and then like we could finally be together. So it's kind of like this weird breach of reality. And I feel like this was a phenomena that probably happened to actors or musicians where their fan base interfaced with them. But I think that like given the frequency in which a lot of us stream and record, and the fact that we do actually talk to our chat, that wall that used to be there is now broken. This like wall of disconnect is now broken. And now you get to interface with like more aspects of our lives, which is why I'm like very careful to not like use particular language when I'm talking to y'all, or why I like close my DMs a lot, or why I don't try to like have conversations in DMs. Not because I don't, it's weird. It's like not because I don't trust people, but because I've been in a situation where somebody was experiencing psychosis and was talking to me over the DMs, thinking that like there was some kind of like mutual connection, or it's weird. Like I will get people that will reach out to me and be like, hey, have you seen this lore thing? Have you seen this thing that I found? And I'll look into it and I'll be like, oh my God, you're so right. This is awesome. We're talking about a video game, and there's like a mutual conversation that's happening there. But if that person is unwell and experiencing psychosis, that casual interaction can be like an escalated experience for them. So it's really rough. And like you can't, obviously, because like you guys can see me, so you guys have like a sense of trust that you have with me because like you see into my life, but I'm not like consenting to that. I'm not like, there's a degree of consent that I have, obviously. Like I am tailoring what you guys are allowed to see to protect certain aspects of my life, but for the most part, I don't get to know every single person that comes into my chat. Not every single person who's watching me is even commenting, so I don't get to pick and choose. You know what I mean? Yeah, all you see is a collective disembodied mass of well and unwell minds. 100% grass. Like I don't really see each, like there are some folks that I see as like individuals, because they're also, like I've talked about this before, they are also artists or they're also content creators and they happen to be in my space. So like for example, Kaio Santos art in the chat. I know Kaio's work. I'm familiar with Kaio's art. Bree Bird in the chat. I am familiar with Bree's work. I'm familiar with the stuff that they make. So there's like there are certain people within the community that I feel like I know outside of the stream chat. Like I know about you guys. I knew about Kaio's art before I knew Kaio, and same with Bree. Like I had seen Bree's work around. But for a lot of folks, like I have no way to identify y'all or like know who you all are. And so it can be a little disorienting, and I don't really know. Yeah, everyone can suffer a parasocial fan even with 100 viewers. Yeah, and I think actually like the one of the people that I had that was like became a pretty big issue was around when I only had 20 viewers. And I think it's actually the slower chat rooms or the smaller chat rooms that make a lot of chatters feel as if they're closer with the person that they're talking to. But like streaming is so dangerous because it's like very different. Like for a friend, I invite them over to my house and they like, they're hanging out in my house. I invited them over. I consented to them coming over. Twitch being like an open platform, anybody can come over. It's an open door policy. Everybody's in my house right now. Quite literally, y'all are in my living room. Like we're sitting in my living room playing video games together right now. So it can be, yeah, it's just like a situation. Sorry, this music is like too grim. Let's do here we go. There are people who specifically look for slow chat rooms to latch onto somebody. Yeah. It's hard because like on one hand I thought I was in my house. Kind of like the Perfect Blue movie. Yeah, 100%. Like there's a little bit of disillusion that's happening there. And for some people it's worse than others. And for some people it's because they have a disability that they were born with or a condition that they were born with, and it is what it is. And it sucks because like in a perfect world I would love to make sure that everybody has support and is able to like understand boundaries and perspective take and like be a part of, you know, learn how to be a part of a community without that kind of social pressure being there. But like, I can't do that for everybody, and so I have had to just start like banning people. And like, they're gonna have to like I can't be their therapist or their family or, you know, their support system. I cannot. And so if they're having a bout of psychosis, or if they're like struggling with attachment or struggling with some stuff, I've had to learn how to like let people go if they're not like respecting my boundaries. So like learning how to put myself first was a really difficult thing. But there's also folks that straight up have like melted their brain. And that's like a whole other issue. That's a whole other kind of psychosis. Like addiction is like for real, like its own melted their brain, like done so many drugs or have drank so much that it has ruined their brain. Like it has destroyed their liver, it's destroyed their digestive system, it's destroyed their gut, it's destroyed their liver, and it has literally created like an ecosystem of like just like toxic shit in their body, and it will literally destroy your brain. Like I know that there's those like there are ways in which substance abuse is like fully over exaggerated, like addiction. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to have this conversation while fighting the worst death right bird in existence. Give me one sec. There are ways in which like dare stuff, like anti-drug use, anti-alcohol shit is like over exaggerated. Holy fuck. But at the same time, there are instances in which it is very much that way. Like I mentioned before, I have a parent who straight up like abused alcohol to the point where they developed dementia. Like, it's gonna fucking scramble your brain. I'm sorry. But what I'm trying to say is that sometimes we'll get viewers in here that, you know, like I'm totally cool with folks like drinking or like, you know, chilling in the chat, but at the same time, there's also folks who, oh my God. Sorry, hold on, my controller is dying, but my PlayStation is far away. That is just shit that is bad. Whoa! Parasocial dynamic is so interesting, especially with much thinner separation between viewers and streamers. 100%. Like, we're actively encouraged as streamers to interact with our audience because it drives engagement and there is like a social connection there. And it sucks because like even the boundary gets very gray for content creators too. Like a lot of us do feel like we have friends within our community. But the fact of the matter is there are people within your community that are safe to talk to and there are people in your community that are unsafe to talk to. And so there is a bias. There are times when people within your community will make you feel unsafe. And like that is a reality. So if you ever notice that I am picking and choosing favorites, it's like intentional. And it is very real because in a lot of circumstances, those people are people that have made me feel safe and that there's no ulterior motive to like fucking put me in an unsafe position. If that makes sense. But it's like it's weird. It's like not favorites, like in the sense of like who's your favorite child. It's not like that. It's more like people that I feel safe around and people that I feel unsafe around. And like sometimes, like I've been getting better about just like calling people that I straight up feel unsafe around. Even if there's no, like a lot of people will be like, why did this streamer ban me? And it's like, sometimes there's not a reason. And I think that that's really difficult. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's better safe than sorry, 100%. You really need to trust your gut and be okay with straight up ignoring people because you feel like it. Yeah. Oh wait, what did Charisma say? There's a lot of folk out there who, like, substance abuse and mental illness aside, don't respect content creators as people and feel entitled to their attention. 100%. And I think that the monetary value of things like oh, I can't think of the terms that are used because my brain is scrambled. Shit like shoutouts, like paying for cheers or paying for messages to be seen. I know a lot of people, like bigger streamers, straight up stop using those after a certain point because people will be assholes if you don't give them attention. Like straight up assholes. I'm fascinated by sociology and the ways that streaming and internet culture are affecting an area starting to bloom, so this is all very interesting to me. And then Spy said, it's more of an issue because some of these mental health issues are themselves byproducts of other more systemic problems, like a lack of social support or a toxic living environment or poverty. Yes. And I would say there are a lot of folks, and this is like the very difficult thing with people that have schizophrenia or people that have bipolar, is that a lot of these people within this population do not want to seek treatment because a symptom of that, which is like really fucking depressing, is paranoia. And a lot of times interfacing with a doctor or getting on medication or getting treatment, if you have paranoia as a symptom, you will then question the treatment that you are being exposed to, you'll question getting on medication, you'll question authoritative figures. So like there is a group or a population of people that refuse to get help because they feel that by getting help that the government is giving them pills to like allow them to no longer contact a higher power, or like to like there's a degree of mania that's also associated with these things that with these diagnoses. Sorry, my cluster headache situation is like so hard right now. I'm trying to articulate and I'm going to be slurring my words. Apologies. Yeah, there's a stigma around getting help as well, but 100%. But I mainly want to like the paranoia as a symptom and the addiction to mania as a symptom, because mania feels really good for people with bipolar 2 or bipolar. When you're swinging between cycling down emotionally and cycling up, when you're cycling up, you actually feel like you're on top of the world and you feel totally able-bodied and you feel totally with it. You feel totally like, I am passionate, I am successful, I feel like I'm with it. I feel like I'm finally myself again. Like you get up here and then you like, when you swing down, it sucks. Also, Sond, you're in the wrong place. I definitely recommend. Yeah, this is what we do here. You're in the wrong chat, babes. You're in the wrong space. Yeah, getting esoteric as fuck is real shit only. Yeah, real shit here only. My sister is gravely psychologically disabled and you described her situation perfectly. Thank you. It's hard. Because I used to work with that population. I mean, like, I have like cluster headache symptoms right now, but I'm still gonna try my best to talk. I'm still gonna try my best to talk. I keep running into the same snake at the park. What should I name him? Mesmer. Would it be possible to hear your thoughts on who Saint Trina is and their relationship to the Carrion Manor? Yeah, so Saint Trina is absolutely Mikola, and I feel that Mikola like has been researching all aspects of the Golden Order or not even things that exist outside of the Golden Order. We have evidence that Mikola is familiar with like the ancestral follower and like old palace ruin stuff. We have evidence that Mikola is familiar with the city of Noxtella because the walking mausoleums that they've created, which is funny that we're right next to one right now, is actually made out of pieces of Nox architecture. So the Eternal Cities are made out of these same assets. So Mikola's an asset ripper. Mikola's a straight up nerd. Mikola loves, you know, is interested in all different cultures because I think Mikola is trying to resolve something. Quelaag, please, you're about to get... Wait, what? Oh, what's up? Culture Vulture Mikola. Oh my god. 20 minutes out. This area, I hate this area so fucking much. It's so fucking loud. I need to just do the Frenzied Flame on this goddamn thing. Okay. Maybe I'll do this slow. Working at the car wash. Yeah, I love, so Ulicilian, I love the bell sound. It definitely gives me like church vibes. I hate the lightning bolt flowers stress me out. They like trigger my monkey brain. They like fully give me fight or flight when I hear the thunder sound. It's weird because like thunder sounds actually don't stress me out in real life. I love thunderstorms. Some of my favorite kinds of weather. I think they're really cool. Do I hate thunder sounds in this video game? Yes. Gotta be one of my least favorite sounds. I hate it. I hate it here. I don't see any more. Did I miss one? Oh, yeah. Nope. Hey, thank you so much, Broken Glasses. Thank you. Oh. It's been a great gifts update. It really has. Thank you, everybody. Like, honestly, I couldn't be here. I wouldn't have my house if it weren't, or not. I don't even live in a house. I live in a fucking apartment. I live in a very tiny apartment. But I wouldn't have this apartment if it weren't for y'all. I wouldn't have the ability to stream if it weren't for y'all. So thank you. This is brought to you from viewers like you, or something. This is brought to you by viewers like you. This storm is not sexy. Yeah, you can enter the DLC from a game where you've already beated Radagon. So long as you didn't enter New Game Plus. Are you still in Washington? None of us under 40 have houses. Yeah, I'm still in Washington. There's no way in fucking hell I have. We have like a... Yeah, contributions to your local Quelaag station by viewers like you. Yeah. The more you know, Rainbow. Well, I don't think that they're saying... I don't think that they're saying, I think that they're worried that by beating Radagon, they'll be locked out of the DLC, is what I think they're saying. But I'm letting them know that, like, yes, you could beat Radagon, but as so long as you haven't entered New Game Plus, you should still be able to enter the DLC. Oh my fucking god. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow. Me and this lion really have the same build. Damn. I hate the lions. Hi, I'm new here, but I wanted to say I appreciate the real shit only vibes and generally supportive and kind atmosphere. Thank you so much, Gala. Thank you so much. And thank you, Renee. Yeah, thanks everybody who's joining us for the first time. Thank you. Today's like very particularly unhinged. I promise we're not this dark most of the time. Oh my lord. We get pretty real, and we get, you know, but I promise you I'm not usually this much of a downer. Today's like an especially weird emotional day, weird brainworms day. But we're gonna go to the gym about it later. So I'm like... Oh my god, another one. Okay. I'm just gonna... Okay. Hear that quiet? Yeah. Release in 10 minutes? For what? What? Underrated and completely under... Wait. Whoa. I'm gonna explode. I can't keep track. To be honest, I can't keep track of what's going on because these lions are actually like making it very hard. 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes, y'all. Oh my god. 10 minutes left here. See you on the other side, everyone. Hope everyone has a lot of fun with the DLC. Yes, Cosmos, I'll see you on the other side. We'll see if all of our Omen-born sun ramblings, you know, mean anything on the other side. No, DLC drops for... Can you see the times? So, Baka Burner, the times in text that are seen on the screen. It is 3 p.m. PST for PC users, and it is 9 p.m. PST for console. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. I fucking hate these guys so fucking much. PSA, leaving a message at the Mikla egg might mean you get a lot of appraisals, which will fully heal you some gamer tech. Hey Quailog, your initial Elden Ring playthrough isn't sitting around on a VOD somewhere, right? I'd love to hear your real-time thoughts, but I didn't know you even streamed it. I did, but unfortunately, back when I streamed it, I was still working my full-time job, so I wasn't saving my VODs anywhere. So when I would stream, Twitch will like, I hate this about Twitch. I hate that Twitch doesn't just like automatically store your fucking streams. You have to go and fucking, I'm doing the leg dance, yeah. You have to fucking go and highlight it and like save it and like manually monetize. It's like such a fucking hassle. And so when I was working a job, I was like, I don't need to do this. Nobody's gonna give a shit. So yeah, but I will be streaming it both on YouTube and on Twitch. So do not worry. That's like losing the Library of Alexandria. That was what happened when my my YouTube account got taken over by the Tesla ad bot. Somebody said it was like the lore Library of Alexandria burning. I was like, damn, I didn't realize it was that deep, but I do feel it. I do feel like my life's work is gone. Quailog's first playthrough is lost media now. There are some clips on YouTube or on Twitch of my first playthrough. Hold on, I'm gonna let this bird kill me because we're actually running out of time. Wait, that wasn't you promoting Tesla. Hold on. Hold on, I want to show you guys some stuff. Let's see if we could find any. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's it's the fucking lightning. Let's go somewhere less stressful for me. Oh no, I bought stock. It's, yeah, I know what it is, Spy. I just hate them. I just hate them. We hate them here. We're not fans of them. All right. Where are we? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was showing you guys. Sorry. Where do I go? I forgot that when I'm live, it changes my videos, my channel layout. Could I do like ingenue / clips? Is that how that works? Or will it just like clip? Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay. Clips. Some of the clips are like really unhinged. I just realized. Oh no, okay. Where's... Some of these are Dark Souls 3, I just realized. Oh my god. The fucking title that Van Link's named. It's really good. Oh no, this is gonna be loud. Okay, what else? This one, somebody tried to get me to talk like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. Do y'all remember that character? Daddy Wormies? I'm not gonna click Daddy Wormies.
She's a crone with 3 wolves, and she exists to give us your best Donnie impression. Stop. I don't even know if I can do it. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. So wait, so like if Ronnie appears, if Ron
I don't know if Lee has seen that. I don't know if Lee has seen that. Do it again. I don't want to show him. I don't think I'd ever show him. Can we have old miner again? Where did it go? Old miner gibberish.
the tutorial area?
There you go. Oh my god. What a gamer. Alright, this one?
Thank God!
I don't remember what this is about. Holy shit, is this like the whole level? It is, I think it's the whole level. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god!
Yeah, that was like a speed run that I did. I was cooking. And then I'm gonna do one more, and then and then we'll call it for the day. What did I do? I feel like man, what an era. Looking at my channel is making me like emotional. What an era, what a time. This was important. So like me and Bree and Waves were doing seamless co-op randomized run. So all of our equipment was randomized. All of the items that we found were randomized. The bosses were randomized. So Radon spawned on Stormvale, which is like Stormvale Margit's fight is just like a thin little bridge. And we beat him.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
But I think we were streaming at like...
This is for my friends. No.
Yeah, even looking back on this. Bree survived with like 1 hit point.
Oh my fucking god!
I can't believe that wiped out all of us and I have 1 HP.
Oh my
fucking
fucking god.
What a fucking... Oh, yeah, not me, Brie. I remember this. Yeah. Well, okay, everybody is having fun. Good luck, PC players. Y'all got this. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry, because, like, I don't have access. So... yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at, like, 6 a.m. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna go, wish me luck pumping iron. I'm gonna go get shredded. I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go get shredded, y'all. Let's go. Have a good one, Quay. Get them gains. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all.